And we are back. Roll up, everybody. Gather, come and join. One man went two more. Yes, we're doing it again. Yes, we are. Gather, come and join that 10 o'clock session. You know when we do it, you know why we do it, and you know when we do it. So come join me. Let's do it together. All matters Nigeria related. A lot of focus continues to be on that answer space because it's just so big a story that we have to really delve into it just as deeply as we can. It's an open microphone session, as I often introduce. And the open microphone is the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So if you click on the, let me just pop it up in the comment section so you can see it. So the open microphone, as I often say, is the hyperlink that says StreamYard. So if you click on the hyperlink that says StreamYard, then you will come and join me live on screen and we will discuss all matters Nigeria related. This is where it always goes down, and it's going down yet again this evening. So, Gava, come join. One man went to mow, the eagle has landed.
Water, only water, water, only water, where they see ma. Water, 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 water. Only water, where they see ma. Hapa o naido. Hapa you don't come o. Hapa o naido. Oro kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùyé o. Ilé ṣọ́díyà kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Bobby Master kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Chifu Wáìlà tí kẹ̀kẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùrè o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹlẹ́mùdé. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ ẹgbẹ́ ẹlẹ́mùdóde ojàre o. Eruku lẹ̀lẹ̀ Ghana ti dé ẹgbẹ́ bọ́dì o. Ọmọ ẹlẹ́yẹ ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Odúyẹ̀lá ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosonama ẹyẹ o ó dilé o. Petrosodúnkẹ́ ẹyẹ rẹ̀ ó dilé o. Ẹlẹ́kọ̀ ọ̀run mú ìní o. Àkùkọ ọ̀run mẹ́kọ̀. Ikú kò ní ríwà gbéṣe o.
And there we are. Ikú kò ní rí wa gbéṣe, the guys, powerful prayers, as I often say, and as I often say, any Yoruba person will tell you just the potency of those prayers. So still, with the Endsars space, we continue. Dismiss Nigerian soldiers who massacred #Endsars protesters at Lekki toll gate. Judicial panel are making that recommendation, and still with that space. #Endsars rights group Huriwa demands sacking of Minister Lai Mohammed. So that is their recommendation. Still, with that Endsars space, security agents behind Lekki Tollgate massacre should be punished. African Action Congress speaking, and still with the Endsars space, Endsars, Buhari government, others responsible for Lekki's Tollgate massacre must not get away with their crimes. Showore files others. So, still with the Endsars space, United States ask Buhari government, Lagos, to act on Endsars panel report. So lock them up, essentially what the Americans are insisting upon. And still with the Endsars space, it was heart-wrenching. I knew there was a calamity. Desmond Elliot reacts to findings in the Lagos State inquiry on Lekki shooting. So we remain still with the Endsars space. Endsars report. Oh, okay. This might well replace one of the headlines already read out. So Endsars, HURIWA calls on President Buhari to sack, arrest, and prosecute Lai Mohammed. So a lot of people are of that thought as well, because this guy essentially, he has just since that incident been going round effectively dancing on the graves of the deceased. So I mean, surely that sort of behavior must get its comeuppance, and that comeuppance being insisted upon. Endsars report, HURIWA calls on President Buhari to sack, arrest, and prosecute Lai Mohammed. So, oh, okay. Some of the stories seem to repeat so much. I'm going to skip that one. Uh, Okay, let's go on to this last one and then say if this one's differ somewhat. So this is a completely different story. Cabals have taken over Buhari's government. This is Governor Ortom now lamenting to the space. So the criminals essentially in charge of the bank is what he is lamenting too. So that is the narrative now coming out of Nigeria. Cabals have taken over Buhari's government. A leading and a senior governor saying that, reporting that back to the populace. So we find out exactly what's led him to that as well. So plenty to go through. So kick back, sit back, relax, and then we come in via the eastern quarters, which now seems to be tradition. They danced it once, they danced it twice, and this time they dance again. Another Python dance.
Omeriwo n'Izu Odiroya Abakare Mama Dawora Unapori Meri Nandi win the war Python that's one, Python that's two Now Python that's a three Unapori Meri Nandi win the war Python that's one, Python that's two Now Python that's a three Unapori Meri Nande bo onye du aimo omeriwo n'Izu Odiroya Abakare Mamanda Ora Unapuri Meri Nandi win the war Python that's one, Python that's two Now Python that's a three Unapuri Meri Nandi win the war Python that's one, Python that's two Python that's a three Unapuri Meri Nandi win the war Python that's one, Python that's two Python that's a three Unapuri Meri Nandi win the war Python that's one, Python that's two Python that's a three Unapuri Meri Nandi win the war Python that's one, Python that's two Python that's a three Unapuri Meri Nandi.
And there we are. Nandi Mati Winnie Wo, Python Dancy, Nandi Mati Winnie Wo, Python Dancy. So Nandi Mati Winnie Wo, as guys, I bring you this. Nigerian that dismiss Nigerian soldiers who must dismiss Nigerian soldiers who massacred #Endsars protesters at Lekki toll gate. This is the recommendation of the judicial panel. The judicial panel set up by Lagos State government to probe the October 20th Lekki toll gate massacre has recommended the dismissal of soldiers who shot and killed unarmed peaceful protesters. In a damning verdict, the panel report stated that the soldiers were unfit to serve in any Nigerian security agency. All officers, including Major General Amota and men of the Nigerian Army that were deployed to the Lekki toll gate on October the 20th, 2020, should be made to face appropriate disciplinary action, stripped of their status and dismissed as they are not fit and proper to serve in any public or security service of the nation. The report asserts It added, the panel recommends disciplinary actions to the following officers: Lieutenant Colonel S.O. Bello and Major General Godwin Umalo, who refused to honor the summons of the panel in order to frustrate the investigation. Meanwhile, the report has confirmed that Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu lied that he did not invite the Nigerian soldiers who massacred unarmed and peaceful #Endsars protesters at the toll gate. The panel set up by the Lagos state government to probe last year's October 20th toll gate massacre specifically stated that Mr. Sanwo-Olu invited the soldiers who shot and killed the peaceful protesters, who were mostly young Nigerians. The panel found that there was an invitation of the Nigerian army to Lagos State made by the Lagos State government through the governor. The just released panel report stated unequivocally, before the hierarchy of the Nigerian army deployed its soldiers to the Lekki toll gate on the night of October the 20th, 2020. Mr. Sanwo-Olu had claimed that he knew nothing about how Nigerian soldiers were mobilized to the toll gate. He had repeatedly deflected any blame of what happened at the toll gate to the Nigerian army, playing the victim that he had no control over the military force that invaded the toll gate and killed the protesters without any provocation. The report submitted to the Lagos state government on November the 15th, over 1 year after the #Endsars protesters were massacred, pointed out that the soldiers and police shot, injured, and killed protesters holding national flags and singing the national anthem at the Lekki toll gate. Information Minister Lai Mohammed had also denied any protesters killing on the night of October the 20th, 2020, accusing the peaceful demonstrators of orchestrating anarchy. #Endsars, a nationwide protest against police brutality championed by young Nigerians, ended on a sad note as Nigerian soldiers shot and killed protesters, waving the national flag and singing the national anthem. So there you are. That's the opening salvo from the panel recommending and insisting that all of the security personnel on the floor at that incident, they must be sacked, is what this panel is insisting on, because they are not fit for purpose. So whatever their instructions were, I'm pretty sure that their instructions were not to open fire on people kneeling down, sitting down, waving the national flag and singing. I'm pretty sure that even Malam Buhari would not have instructed that. So what they would have been instructed as Vincent, a former military person, member of this platform, came to enlighten us on just earlier in the session. What the instructions would likely have been is to go and disperse them in any way that they can. So that then interpretation is from extreme force to just a gentle persuasion. So they escalated to the most extreme of force at the first instance without any provocation by the protesters. They got there and just opened fire rather on people that were sitting down. So people who do that and who can do that have no business in uniform. That is the assertion of the panel, and I for one concur. So to the next headline, #Endsars protest. Rights group HURIWA demands sacking of Minister Lai Mohammed. The Human Rights Writers Association of Nigeria has called for the termination of the appointment of the Minister of Information and Culture, Alhaji Lai Mohammed, over alleged falsehood regarding the shooting of innocent protesters at the Lekki toll gate, Lagos State, in October 2020. The organization held that the minister lied to Nigerians about the actual happenings at the scene of the incident. It added that Mohammed's claim that no one was killed by military men at the toll gate was contradicted by the findings of a judicial panel of investigators set up in the state. Lai Mohammed had, after the shooting at the Lekki toll gate claimed that there was no killing. But the panel, in its report submitted to the state government on Monday, stated that there was a massacre. In context, HURIWA, however, made the declaration in a statement issued against the backdrop of the issuance of a conclusive judicial report by the Lagos State Judicial Panel of Investigation into the Lekki incident last year. It was earlier reported that the report of the Judicial Panel of Inquiry and Restitution on Lekki Tollgate shooting incident and cases of police brutality, as well as human rights violation, accused the Nigerian army and the police of complicity in the death of peaceful protesters at the Lekki toll gate in 2020. The 309-page report detailed how the army and police disregarded their rules of engagement during the protest and fired at protesters who were reciting the national anthem. The report, in its executive summary, said the panel in its report found that on October the 20th, 2020, at the Lekki toll gate, officers of the Nigerian army shot, injured, and killed unarmed, helpless, and defenseless protesters without provocation or justification while they were waving the Nigerian flag and singing the national anthem, and the manner of assault and killing could, in context, be described as a massacre. The panel also found that the conduct of the Nigerian army was exacerbated by its refusal to allow ambulance render medical assistance to victims who required such assistance. The army was also found not to have adhered to its own rule of engagement. HURIWA said in the statement that as there has emerged undisputed evidence that indeed there was a systematic annihilation of many civilian protesters in Lekki Tollgate in Lagos State last October, we are asking the President, Muhammadu Buhari, as a father of all, to order the arrest and prosecution of his Minister of Information, Lai Mohammed, for committing a grave and heartless offense that is equivalent to the denial of the Holocaust of the 6 million Jews by Adolf Hitler, which is punishable by nearly half a century of incarceration. HURIWA is also commending the brave members and chairperson of the Lagos State Judicial Panel of Inquiry on the hashtag Endsars protest, especially the circumstances surrounding the massive cases of extrajudicial killings by the army and armed police when these armed forces opened fire with lethal weapons targeted at unarmed protesters. The rights group asked the president not to sweep the lawlessness of the security agencies under the carpet, as the rights group said if the president allowed his information minister to get away with the impunity of denying the massacre that happened before the eyes of the world, captured live on video cameras, then he will be remembered long after he has retired from public office as a dictator who oversaw the genocide of young protesters, and the generations unborn will never forgive him for this. Mohammed has stridently claimed that there is no evidence to show that any protester was killed at the Lekki toll gate on October the 20th, 2020, during a press conference held in Abuja, as young people took to the streets nationwide to mark the first anniversary of the hashtag Endsars protest. So the jailing of what is his name, Lai Mohammed, is what that group is calling for, and not a lot of people would disagree. Security agents behind Lekki Tollgate massacre should be punished. AAC, which is essentially Showore, the African Action Congress, has said those that gave the order to shoot peaceful protesters at the Lekki toll gate in Lagos State on October the 20th, 2020 should not go unpunished. The findings of the panel set up to investigate the shooting of peaceful protesters at the Lekki toll gate in Lagos during the demonstration against police brutality in October 2020 had confirmed in its report that at least 7 persons died. The report released by the panel on Monday also confirmed the excesses of the police and military personnel, as well as the ugly incident at the toll gate. The panel had also described the killing as a massacre. The AAC National Publicity Secretary Femi Adeyeye said in a statement on Tuesday that it is unfortunate that enormous resources were deployed to deny the shooting. The party said Justice Okuwobi panel agreed with us that the military under the direct command of President Buhari were at the Lekki toll gate with police officers from different units, including the disbanded SARS, and they both attempted a cover-up by taking away bodies, destroying evidence, and not appearing before the panel as they should. What is more unfortunate than the killing, is the enormous resources deployed by the state to deny the killing, a gross insult on the intelligence of Nigerians. However good it is to memorialize the day and the place where people lost their lives just for being human, we cannot continue this way as a people. It has become second nature of the state to kill and remember or pardon innocent people later. We just had an anniversary remembrance of the killing of Ken Saro-Wiwa and the Ogonis. Nigeria has got too many matters. So that is the thing. Nigeria has got too many matters. Fela Kuti, even somebody will argue Abiola, Bola Ige, Ken Saro-Wiwa, and on it goes. The Lekki 9 now, which a lot of people will say is 99, on it goes. Too many matters. Enough of the killing by the Aboki man from Daura. #Endsars. Buhari government, others responsible for Lekki toll gate massacre must not get away with their crimes. Fouls the bad boy and Yele Sowore speaking. Nigerians have continued to react to the report of the Lagos State Judicial Panel on #Endsars, calling for justice for victims of the Lekki toll gate massacre. The Nigerian authorities had consistently denied there was a massacre at the Lekki toll gate, claiming it was all a fabrication by the detractors. The Nigerian army initially claimed its officers were not at the Lekki toll gate, Lagos, but later said they were only ensuring compliance with the curfew put in place by Lagos State Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu earlier that day. The army said its officers were simply ensuring compliance with the curfew put in place in Lagos State, adding that some people were trying to discredit the military and the Nigerian government. Also, Nigeria's Minister of Information and Culture, Lai Mohammed, consistently denied that the Nigerian army killed peaceful protesters at the Lekki toll gate on October the 20th, 2020. Meanwhile, the Lagos State Judicial Panel on #Endsars, in its report submitted to the state government on Monday, was able to establish that there was truly a massacre at the Lekki toll gate. The report clearly found the Nigerian army and police fired live bullets at peaceful protesters at the Lekki toll gate last year. The panel sat for well over 1 year and took testimonies of petitioners, witnesses, experts, and lawyers. Several Nigerians have taken to social media lambasting the government for denying there was a killing. In his reaction, human rights activist Yele Sowore said, Muhammadu Buhari at M. Buhari, Jide Sanwo-Olu at Jide Sanwo-Olu, Tukar Buratai at Nigeria Police, etc., at Asiwaju Tinubu have done their worst against Nigerians at #Lekki toll gate massacre. It is time to be our best for resistance. Not a single one of them must be allowed to get away with their crimes against the Nigerian youth. Hashtag revolution now. Hashtag Buhari must go. Hashtag Endsars. So on and it goes. Also, Obianuju Christine Ude, popularly known as DJ Switch, who did a live stream on Instagram, the Lekki tollgate shooting of October 2020 noted, shattered so many lives, tried to destroy mine, only for what you desperately tried to hide to be made public by you. The truth needs no defense. Hashtag Endsars. Former Senator representing Kaduna Central Shehu Sani said, the doubters and deniers of the hashtag Endsars massacre should simply and humbly step out of their bubble of falsehood and accept the fact that they attempted to cover up corpses with roses. Hashtag Lekki Massacre 2020, hashtag Lekki Tollgate. So Shehu Sani then stepping out to step up. Activist Aisha Yesufu tweeted, you all see these people who denied there was a massacre at Lekki Tollgate. Come 2025, when their principals are out of office, they will become advocates of good governance and democracy and hold government accountable. The ones who denied hashtag Chibok girls are today's. So there you are. It's just rinse and repeat essentially what she is. What Aisha Yesufu is saying is that all of these deniers, when Buhari goes out of office, rather than they get their comeuppance, they will just recalibrate. They will then be on the streets, being the one protesting for good governance. This is how Nigeria usually plays out. Once upon a time, a trade unionist, then the Edo state governor, and then the national chairman of the APC, and now I'm back to being a champion of the people. That is the cycle of the Nigerian politician. Popular comedian Debo Adedayo, aka Mr. Macaroni, wrote in a series of tweets, they were always asking where the survivors and families of the victim were. So make them kill them the way they kill others, Abi. All of you that defended this barbaric act should know that one way or the other, there will be a day of reckoning. A day of reckoning, but we've been waiting for that day for too long within the Nigerian space. The same panel that the government set up has presented their findings. Except you people don't have faith in your own judicial system. Since last year, we have been numerizing gaslights and lies. The truth always prevails, and that truth is that hashtag and that truth is the hashtag Endsars movement. Those that have been speaking the truth since 2010 20 are still saying the same thing till this very day. Go and check the statement of government reps or their supporters. It is from one lie to the other. Now they are fighting themselves. Everlasting confusion for the wicked. And on it goes. So everybody chiming in to claim their space within that movement. Okay, I could bring you a few more, but it says, let me bring you this one from Fals the Bad Boy. Nigerian rapper Fals Falari Falana wrote, these animals legit made us doubt our sanity about the Lagos massacre, you know, something that we watched on Instagram Live. Anyway, the panel report is out now, and it is as clear as day. Just in case you thought we would back down at some point, that has never been and will never be an option. All these recommendations must be implemented fully. The least that these innocent souls deserve justice. So there you are, just a plethora of our reactions as you would imagine, and as you imagined, it is indeed the case. Just countless people within the left space coming out to react to the panel report. US asked Buhari government, Lagos, to act on #Endsars panel report. The United States government has welcomed the conclusion of work by the Lagos State Panel for victims of SARS-related abuses and other matters. The judicial body investigated petitions on police brutality as well as army invasion and shooting at the Lekki toll gate on October the 20th, 2020, during the Endsars protest. The panel chairman, Justice Doris Okuwobi, retired, submitted the report at the Lagos House Ikeja on Monday. Governor Babajide Sanwo-Olu received the findings, recommendations, and set up a 4-member committee. The team, led by Attorney General and Commissioner for Justice Moyosore Onigbanjo SAN, will come up with a white paper in 2 weeks. Sanwo-Olu promised that the state government's action would be guided by the law and in public interest. In a statement on Tuesday, the United States mission in Nigeria said America awaits the response from President Buhari government and Lagos authorities. The embassy noted that official actions are part of a process that represents an important mechanism of accountability regarding the Endsars protest and events at the toll gate. Those events led to serious allegations against some members of the security forces. The statement reads, "We look forward to the Lagos state and federal government taking suitable measures to address those alleged abuses as well as the grievances of the victims and their family." So lock them up is what that means. If you don't know how to decode diplomatic speak, we are insisting that you lock them up, is what the Americans are saying. And if you don't lock them up, we will internationally pick them up and lock them up. So lock them up is what the masses want and is what the world wants. But then, of course, we'll see how that space plays out. It is heart-wrenching. I knew there was a calamity. Desmond Elliot trying to tap into the space. Let me see. Should I read this to you or should I just download the video and play it to you? Actor and politician Desmond Elliot has reacted to the findings in the report of the Lagos State Inquiry into the October the 20th, 2020 shooting incident at the Lekki toll gate. The panel in its report indicted the Nigerian army and police and described the incident as a massacre. The report also gave the names of 9 persons killed during the incident, as well as the names of those who were injured during the attack. Speaking on TVC this morning, on November the 16th, Desmond Elliot said the report was heart-wrenching and that he knew that a calamity happened on that day. I read it and it was very heartbreaking, heart-wrenching. I knew there was a calamity, chaos, except you are not Nigerian or you are not human. You would feel for everybody. I have always said something. When MKO Abiola died and the government of the day denied and denied, it took this government to come and say, you know what, we have wronged you. This is the truth, and they actually gave Democracy Day. We have always said the truth comes out. There is no how you would try to hide it. The truth will come out. But I now looked at it from a different angle. Is it possible that this government didn't know what was going to come out? Of course, they did. But the government of today, I am talking of the state government, I want to believe knew what was going to come out. There is going to be an official statement, so let me not jump the gun because I am also in office. But the fact that it even came out and saw the light of day, and then that tails off. So that's a double space that this guy, I was actually going to abandon what he said, but I'm glad I read it. So what this character is saying essentially is that the Sanwo-Olu government would have known what was going to come out of that report. You know, they would have known because they've been following the panel and the panel was constituted by them. So they would have had a good feel and understand. They saw all all the people coming out to give account of what happened to them, they saw the names being presented and they saw the facts being fleshed out. So they knew what that report would be, but they allowed it to follow through. That is the thing. So how that quite permutates even into politics is something that we probably have to reflect on. So let's land finally on this story, the probably only non-answer story in the whole session. Cabals have taken over Buhari's government, Governor Ortom. The governor of Benue State, Samuel Oton, has again raised the alarm that cabals have taken over the country. The governor has also revealed that not less than 100 security personnel, including Department of State Services, DSS, soldiers, police, defense, civil defense, amongst others, have died as a result of insecurity occasioned by the activities of herdsmen and bandits in Benue State, also disclosing that more than 1,700 people. So listen to those figures, by the way. We throw these figures. Remember once when somebody died in France and the Buhari administration, they changed their moniker. It was Charlie Abdul or something. They changed the moniker to French flag when everybody was changing their Facebook to French flag. On that day, I'm sure over 1,000 people were massacred by Fulani men. And of course, this is the account being given. So in France, the nation goes into mourning if one person dies. If in Nigeria 1,700 people die, and that's just Tuesday, it's just another day. It's just Tuesday. It's just Monday. Also disclosing that more than 1,700 people have been killed. Governor Ortom, who was addressing newsmen in Abuja, insisted that open grazing and ruga being advocated by some people is not for rearing of cattle, but for Fulanization and Islamization of the country. The governor also appealed to President Buhari to reconsider and send back to the National Assembly the bill on direct primary recently passed by the lawmakers. Ortom, who said that direct primary is too expensive, and besides, Independent National Electoral Commission will not have the capacity to monitor, and the political parties will not have the resources to carry out the process, added that political parties should be allowed to determine their mode of primaries. He said, an average person who stands for the truth, who stands for justice, equity, and fairness, confirmed that things are wrong in this country. Talk about key issues. Corruption. Where are we? Are we fighting corruption? If we are fighting corruption, should some people who have been accused still remain in offices if this government is committed in fighting corruption? If you're talking about economy globally, it is private sector that drives the economy. Today in Nigeria, where is the position of the private sector? If you talk about security, where are we? We don't even know. The federal government has lost control. Nigerians are suffering. Nigerians become IDP. Only few of us who are privileged have to only few of us who are privileged to have security can be said to be secure, but every Nigerian is suffering, is under siege. I know that Mr. President means well when he came in 2015, but some cabals have taken over this country and they are driving this country to the mud. I am not sure Mr. President is aware, or if he is aware, I believe he would rise to his responsibility and take steps to correct what is happening in this country. Many people have been intimidated. They cannot speak. They cannot open up to even advise the presidency. We are getting to a level that if action to redeem the situation we are in is not taken, tomorrow we will wake up to find that unknown gunmen have taken over the country and we will not be able to stand on our feet. Today, there is no justice, no fairness, no equity. Over 1,700 people have been killed in Benue and they have continued to kill. I have chosen not to be speaking about this and that, not to be speaking about this, and that is why I decided that we will form community volunteer guard that will complement security agencies. Security agencies in Benue, more than 100 of them, the DSS, police, army, and civil defense, have been killed in Benue in the course of their trying to keep peace, restore peace in our country. So you can see that the federal government is helpless. We all need to join hands together to help this federal government. They have failed. They have not performed. And unless we all rise up, whether you are a journalist, a politician, civil servant, a security man, a farmer, whoever you are, this government has demonstrated that they have no capacity at all, because the primary responsibility of any responsible government is to provide security for lives and property. Okay, but so on and on it goes anyway in that tone, but I think we get the general thrust of what he's having to say. Thomas, I see you, and the mighty Ajan Lekoko, I see you. So good to see you, gentlemen. So to you, Thomas, who hasn't yet commented on that Endsars space. So Thomas, do we have you? I know that it's always a crackling line to Australia, but do we have you?
Yes, I'm here.
Good to have you, Thomas. So we've had the report now from the Endsars space, and I'm sure you've gleaned some of it. So just first, your first reactions to the Endsars report.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Ajali Koko. It's very,
How are you, Thomas?
very. I'm fine, my brother. It's very unfortunate that we can find ourselves in this position, and everybody know the truth, right? Because we saw the videos live. It's not about the video was doctored or it was recorded. This is live program, which we watch, and most of everyone did as well. But now people are trying to castigate Lai Mohammed. But why are we not talking about the person that even invited these people?
To be fair, Thomas, everybody is on the line from all that we have read. They are after everybody, from the president down to Lai Mohammed and the person that fired the shot at Lekki toll gate. They are all under probe by the Nigerian people.
Yes, you are right, one man. But let's start from the people, the person that even start this fire. The person that started the fire is the governor of Lagos. He's the one that started this fire. Major General Taiwo testified on the panel, which I watched live. He said Lagos State government invited him. That is Sanwo-Olu himself. But I know Lagos State government will...
Thomas, can you move around a bit wherever you are, because your signal is somewhat weak? So move around and keep talking, and I'll tell you when you hit the spot. Keep talking so we can know when you hit the spot. No.
Yeah. How far now?
No, that's much better.
That's much better. Yes, I think it's the Wi-Fi. We should go back and ask Governor Sanwo-Olu, which I've changed his name since last year. I changed his name to Sanwo-Oku because he paid for the death of those guys that was killed, massacred, molested by the soldiers. But I know Sanwo-Olu that told the soldier to go there, won't told them to shoot at them. I know Sanwo-Olu will not do that. But the genesis of this problem is Sanwo-Olu. Because if Sanwo-Olu did not declare the curfew, they will not have the temerity to go down there and dispatch those guys.
Just where you are, Thomas. You say you don't think Sanwo-Olu would have told them to go there and shoot at them. Do you think Buhari would have told them to go there and shoot at them?
Buhari would never do that.
Okay, so
Buhari would
that is
never
what
do
I'm
that.
trying to narrow down, because we had Vin come here earlier. He an ex-military man, and he was just giving us insight as to how those instructions are carried out, are given rather. So they just give them an instruction to go there and disperse of those people by whatever means necessary. So it might well be waterboarding, tear gassing, charging at them with dogs, using mounted horse, just the usual techniques. But I'm not sure that anybody would have
Yes.
told them to go there and open fire on people. I'm not sure that that would have been the
No,
instruction.
the most wicked man in Nigeria, even Abacha will not tell them to go and open fire on them. Open fire on the protesters, which they are unharmed. That means
Don't
the
vouch,
soldier use their home.
Thomas, don't vouch for Abacha.
Yes.
Don't vouch for
I'm
that.
just
That man
You're
that
going
man
too
killed
far.
a lot of people, man. I'm telling you. Don't vouch for Abacha. Don't say Abacha will
yeah,
never.
yeah. Let me remove Abacha, but I know
Oh,
Buhari,
that's good.
as wicked as he is, he will not told the soldier to go and open fire on protesters. That means what we are going to do now, I think ICC,
Thomas,
the ICC
1 minute again. Thomas, don't vouch for Buhari. Buhari said we will teach them in the language that we understand. So
no,
what
no,
of the
no, no.
language you are saying? Hold on.
You are taking it to another stage.
You can't trust Buhari either. Buhari said,
No.
I will teach Nnamdi Kanu and Sunday Igboho, IPOB and Yoruba Nation, the language they will understand. He says so. So what is that language?
Sorry,
The language of brutality.
Let me interject your interjection and agree that you cannot vouch for Buhari. That I agree with. But I think Buhari would even Buhari will balk at the idea of people going to open fire in Lagos. You know that Lagos is the epicenter of everything in Nigeria, and it's a special place. And Lekki toll gate really the heartland of that space. So he knows the consequences of that. It's not some random space in Kaduna where they kill at will, or in Igbo land where they kill them like chicken. We're talking about Lagos. So it's not that it's not that he cares for human life, but I don't think he would have the calculations or the stupidity to ask people to go and be shooting people in Lagos. That I don't think, or do you think he would?
Look, Buhari is another man that can kill anything in order to kill. He said it on TV. We will teach the IPOB and the Igbo Yoruba Nation the language that we understand. And he demonstrated it. He was the one that commanded people that came to Igbo house to kill people. He was the one that ordered soldiers to go to Nnamdi Kanu house, that went to Nnamdi Kanu house to kill people. And he never made statement after those killing. He never came out and make statement to the nation that, oh, this is a brutal force against the citizen and we are not going to condone it. He didn't say so. He ordered it. So Thomas, don't never vouch for Buhari. Buhari is another killer too. He can order the killing of people, and he has done it. He has done it before. And I won't doubt that he was the one that ordered this thing from above. I won't doubt it. So you can go ahead, Thomas.
There, the kangaroos have gotten Thomas
Thomas,
again. Thomas,
Thomas, you are not there.
The kangaroos have gotten it. Have the
I
kangaroos
think
gotten
he's back.
No, I'm here.
Okay,
He's
carry
back.
on. Yeah, carry on now, Thomas.
I'm here.
Actually, yes. So actually, let me take you to the talking points. What people are asking is that because we were trying to narrow just who would have given that order and that decision to shoot. And you have said that you don't think Sanwo-Olu would have intended that, and you don't even think Buhari would have ordered that. And I somewhat agree with you. But the order was given. And even at that probe panel, when they were interviewing that Yoruba commander, he narrowed it down to the commanders on ground. So the people who gave those shoot orders, so those people have to be held accountable. But what people are demanding is that what the panel recommended is that they should dismiss all the soldiers that were present at that space. All the security personnel that were present at that space should be dismissed because they are not fit to wear the uniforms that they wear, haven't done what they did. Should that be the barest minimum that everybody that was a participant, SO Bello, Umata, and the rest of their troops and the police, all of them to be dismissed? Would you agree with that?
No, I don't. They should be dismissed and prosecuted. Dismissed is not enough. If they were dismissed, it's not enough. They should be dismissed and prosecuted. They should be dismissed and prosecuted. What they did is a genocide. It's a genocide. It's a genocide. They should be dismissed and prosecuted.
Okay, Tom. Okay.
Do you say something?
No. I'll carry on.
Okay. So it's very unfortunate because I'm very disgusted. Since yesterday that I read this note, one man, there are 44 people that were involved. Even there are some people now, they don't even see them.
You mean
They
victims? You mean victims?
The victims, yeah, yes. Those ones that soldier carried and go and deposit them somewhere. Those ones that they throw into the lagoon. So there are some people that are even missing. They haven't seen them. One man traveled from Ghana. He came to Nigeria. He said his brother called him when he's going to Lekki that night. And they haven't seen him till now. Over 1 year. So they should not be dismissed only. They should be recognized, prosecuted, and dismissed. Even all their family members should not be
Abba,
in the military.
no, you want to visit the sin of the father unto the son? No, what is their family member? Yeah. What is this?
Up to the 10th generation.
Look at that. Why part all of their generation? Because how are you different from Buhari, Thomas?
One man, this. You remember I normally talk about Lekki shooting every time we speak about Nigeria. 44 people, my brother, 11 killed. 11 killed. There are some, even 10, over 10 people, they were presumed dead because they couldn't find them. And Nigeria, forget about Lai Mohammed. I don't want to even hear about Lai Mohammed. Lai Mohammed is telling us the truth. He's telling us the lie that Buhari told him to go and tell Nigerians. But I'm particularly about Sanwo-Olu himself. Because Sanwo-Olu invite these people. But soldiers should have the rules of engagement.
Okay.
I know
Thomas.
Sanwo-Olu will not tell them to go.
Exactly. So Thomas, let us explore that space for a moment, because that is the greatest criticism that is leveled against Sanwo-Olu. So they're saying Sanwo-Olu invited them. So let's start from that baseline. So Sanwo-Olu invited them, but what do you think led Sanwo-Olu to invite them?
Sanwo-Olu invited them because there was curfew till 4 or 5 o'clock that evening. But when Sanwo-Olu saw that people that will leave Lekki toll gate before everybody got to their house, it's gonna be too late. So they moved the curfew to 9 or 8 thereabout. So Sanwo-Olu expected everybody to be dispersed from that place back to their home. But after 9 o'clock, if they told you to disperse from somewhere, the police have the authority to go there,
Why do you think
disperse
he
them,
invited the
but
army?
not shooting at them.
Yes, so that's where I was wanting to go to, because you have to say that Sanwo-Olu would have only invited the army because he felt that the situation was beyond the capacity of the police. So that is why he would have invited the army, which is the normal form within the Nigerian space. So that is known practice within the Nigerian space. And then he gave them the parameters of what he expects them to do to just help ensure and enforce the curfew, which he gave people liberal enough a space for them to adhere to that curfew. So it is just there to man the space and just enforce the curfew. So that was what he intended them to do. So that's my speculation. So if he's just
Yes,
asking them to go and enforce curfew, and then these people then wild on whatever it is that they're wild on, then they go there and start to kill people. How much of that are we going to put on Sanwo-Olu? How much of that is Sanwo-Olu's blame?
but one man, if you employ me as anything, you employ me. If anything is going wrong in your company, the blame will still come to you,
Yes,
even
yes.
though you are not.
The buck
Yes,
stops. Yeah.
the bulk of the blame will come to the leaders, the person that called them, the security, the commander in chief of that state, which is the governor. That is Governor Sanwo-Olu will never tell those guys to go and shoot on those protesters. Nobody, even some people that are accusing Tinubu will not do that in any way. So soldier, the military use their own force or use their own discretion. I don't know. Maybe I don't know what prompts them to do that.
How much
I
of
don't
that?
know.
How much of that shooting do you think is ethnic based? You know, there, because the front end of it is a chap called Salihu Bello, Lieutenant Colonel Salihu Bello. So, am I reaching to even bring up that there might be an ethnic dimension to it? Would you think there's an ethnic dimension to
One
it?
one man, one man. Endsars is blocked with every looks and cranning tribe in that Nigeria. There are Hausas in Endsars in Lekki. There are Igbos. There are everybody. I think Endsars is the only thing that brought Nigerians together. Forget about religion. Forget about tribe. One man, Endsars. People were praying on Friday on that floor. People were praying. Some people give them their own priority when it's Friday. They give them priority. They pray. The Christians, everybody, there was no division at all. Ethnic wise, religion wise, anything. I think this is the first time Nigerian youth came together in unity. There was nothing to divide them. And even the soldiers that came, they don't came there to shoot because they are south or they are north, because there are northern people there, there are southern people, there are westerner there, there are easterner there. Endsars comprised of all ethnic groups in Nigeria. So I don't know I don't know what came to the soldier. I don't know what they are thinking. Maybe they think this is another Biafran war, or this is another OD that Obasanjo sent those people to go and kill people. I don't know what came to them to do this. This is genocide. This is pure genocide.
Yeah. Okay.
And
Yeah. So
Nigerian, yeah, go on, woman.
no, I was just going to take you to this space. Nigerians are calling for the sacking and then subsequent prosecution and ultimate jailing of Lai Mohammed. So, do you think there's merit in that request? The sacking, prosecution, and subsequent jailing of Lai Mohammed. This is what Nigerians are saying they want. What says you?
Nigerians are saying that, but what I'm trying to say here is Lai Mohammed is acting on what Buhari tells him to act on. Forget about Lai Mohammed. The box still bags stop at the leg or the foot of Buhari. Lai Mohammed cannot come out and say his own mind without Buhari consent. Buhari gave him the go ahead to go and do that, to paint everything good to international community. That there was no shooting, there was no killing. So Buhari should be burying and like Buhari, they should be burying their head now in the grave. Because Lai Mohammed came against CNN, BBC, what do you call it, Amnesty International, that they were lying. Something that we see with our bare eyes. Live video. This is not doctored video. This is not recorded video. This is live video. I think by now, Lai Mohammed should be tendering his resignation letter. They can't prosecute him for anything because he never killed anyone. The soldier killed people. I don't think prosecution. Go on.
During the Second World War, there was this phenomenon that emerged that had criminality to it. They called it Holocaust denial. I think Ajale Koko will be aware of. Yes, Holocaust denial. So people that were denying that the Holocaust that happened to the Jew, that it happened, that became punishable under law internationally at some point. So there's a precedence for that sort of thing when this massacre took place, and this guy is straddling the world space, throwing agbada and arrogantly telling them that where's body, where's blood, So that in itself, there's an undercurrent of criminality to it, but at the very least, the starting point should be the summary dismissal of this guy. This should be the starting point.
That is what I'm saying. Dismiss her, but if Buhari doesn't have the temerity to dismiss him, he should tender his resignation letter immediately. Immediately this report came out, I expected him to go to Buhari and tender his resignation letter for saying that, for fooling Nigerians, for taking Nigeria for food, for taking Nigeria for a ride. Lai Mohammed doesn't kill. He's not the one that opened fire on people. He's not the one that called them, but he's just trying to face Nigeria good on international. Lai Mohammed knows that there was shooting. We saw it. He knows, but because they know they're gonna get backlash from international community, that's why they came out to try to portray Nigerian army that they didn't go there to shoot, or nobody were killed, or where are the bodies? Where are the injured? Where is the bullet? Where is this? So Lai Mohammed should be resigning now, and Buhari should be resigning now. Buhari himself should be resigning now. But I don't know. Africa is so worse. They don't know what they are doing. By now, if this thing happened in the Western world, even immediately that last year, Buhari should be tendering his resignation letter. Because it can't happen in the Western world. You can imagine somebody died here, one person died here. The premier came out. The premier here in Victoria came out and make statement. One girl was kidnapped, 4-year-old girl was kidnapped. They deploy police, helicopter. They deploy people. Like, the life of people here, it matters. But life of Nigerians is not matter. Nigeria can die, they can kill. No, they don't care. That is the problem. Our government don't care about our life. Our life is not mattered at all. Lai Mohammed should bury his head in shame. And Sanwo-Olu himself should be resigning now.
And the Americans are insisting that actions must be taken. Why do you think they are making that statement? And do you think they will follow it through? The Americans are insisting that both Lagos State and the federal space must take action. Why are they saying that? And do you think they would follow through on that space?
One man, they are saying that because America, if it happens in the Western world, there will be consequences for everyone that in that action. That is how it works in the Western world. But Nigeria, nothing will happen. I'm telling you now categorically, nothing will happen. Lai Mohammed will still be the communication minister, information minister. He will still be there. Sanwo-Olu will continue its tenure. Nothing will happen. The international community will just shout, shout, shout. I will tell you before next week, this Endsars report will go down. Nigerian government will bring something else to cover this up. Even we will not remember Lekki shooting or Lekki report again. Nothing will happen. In a normal circumstances, something should happen. I think heads should be rolling now. People should be jailed now, arrested.
I've been monitoring the media space to see if Lai Mohammed has come out here. So, because I'm curious to see what his reaction would be to this panel report.
One man, he will not come out. He will not say anything. They will bury their head in shame. Because now, the government that called the soldiers to go and dispatch the protesters himself set up a panel, and the panel the government set up himself has came out to indict the government himself. Do you know if it is possible Sanwo-Olu will bury this report? But because people are
No, he could have. People are giving him credit for not burying it because he could have buried it or just filed it under some secret act, or he could have buried it in many ways, and he could have stopped it at any time. Or he could have even set up a panel that would just whitewash.
But one man, if Sanwo-Olu bury it, Justice Okuobe, he has the report. The report will later link.
No, that is what I'm saying. That is what I'm saying. Yeah. That it is to Sanwo-Olu's credit that he set up a credible panel and he gave them the free hand to do their work. Because he could have set up a panel of dollar lovers, that they would just give dollars and they would just write a report that nothing happened, So this was actually probably first time in the history of, at least to my recollection, that they've set up a panel that's actually gone out and done a piece of work, not the usual nonsense that they dish us.
You are right. That is why I said earlier on, Sanwo-Olu will never
for your information
open fire on protesters.
Yeah, Ajale Koko.
Yeah, for your information, one man, El-Rufai set up
Oh yeah, the
judiciary panel of judiciary on the killing of Endsars
and the
and the
Shiites massacre. Yeah.
and they indicted the military, and the report was submitted to the president, and he didn't do nothing to it until today.
It was still the same administration.
It get the same administration.
So this is what we are saying.
So,
Bloodletting will be the legacy
yeah,
of this guy. He came and he
yeah.
killed. This is just the Buhari narrative,
So Buhari, Rufai did the same thing. It was transparent with this panel, judicial panel of inquiry on those killing of Shiite and people, and they indicted the military, the commanders, and all they indicted them, the judicial panel of inquiry, and nothing was done. Nothing has been done till today. So we should give credit to these governors that doing good job, set up people of high integrity, and did not influence, did not manipulate them, and let them do the job in a free and fair and clean way. So he has done well. Continue, Thomas.
Thomas.
Yeah, so it's as Ajay Boko rightly said, we should give kudos to Sanwo-Olu. Yes, I give kudos to him, but the blame will still go back to him because he invited the military. The blame will still go back to him. But I know Sanwo-Olu himself, he will not be happy with the military. He will not be happy because how can you go and open fire on strangers, protesters, unarmed, singing national anthem? It's very unfortunate. So even someone who cannot bury the report. He cannot bury it because I know himself is trying to claim innocent. That is why he bring out this report. He's trying to claim himself innocent, and I know he's innocent. Sanwo-Olu will never do that. Tell the soldier to go and open fire on the protesters. It won't happen. I know he will not do that.
All right. Thank you, Thomas. So, Thomas, this wasn't any of the stories that I read out, but I'll read you this quickly, and I just take a very brief commentary on it. It's not that long. But what are your thoughts on Akeredolu before I read you this story? What do you think of Akeredolu, the governor of Ondo State?
I think the man is good to me, and how he dealt with the Fulani, and he stood by his word. I'm once yeah. Go on.
Okay. So I wanted to sample your opinion before, and then I'll sample it after. So this will then want to give you an opinion to give again. Ondo Governor Akeredolu appoints son as aide few months after bragging to make him chief of staff. So family business governance as per usual. Ondo Governor Akeredolu appoints son as aide few months after bragging to make him chief of staff. Ondo State Governor Rotimi Akeredolu has named his son Babajide Akeredolu as the Director General of the Performance and Project Implementation Monitoring Unit, governors. And listen to this portfolio, by the way. So this is a director in charge of everything is essentially what this means. Ondo State Governor Rotimi Akeredolu has named his son Babajide Akeredolu as the Director General of Performance and Project Implementation Monitoring Unit, Governor's Office. So essentially in charge of everything. Commissioner for Information and Orientation, Donald Ojogo, disclosed this in a statement on Tuesday. Ojogo added that the governor nominated 14 new commissioners designate. Ondo State Governor Arakunrin Oluwarotimi Akeredolu SAN has nominated 14 new commissioners designate and 7 special advisors, the statement reads. And then the rest of it goes to give us some names. It says, In this, so he gives us a list of names. In the same vein, the governor appointed Babajide Akeredolu as the Director General Performance and Project Implementation Monitoring Unit. The names of the nominees, especially the position of commissioners, will be forwarded to the House of Assembly for screening, clearance, and confirmation. All nominated/appointed persons will be sworn in at a date to be announced later after the necessary legislative processes. Mr. Governor wishes all the nominated persons the best of luck. This comes 20 months after Akeredolu said Babajide worked hard during his campaign and there was nothing anyone could do if he decided to appoint him as his chief of staff. The governor, while speaking during a dinner organized in commemoration of his third anniversary in March 2020, said his son worked harder than most members of the campaign. When somebody says Baba, which is what he calls his son, Babajide, when somebody says Baba, is this, I just laugh at them. If I wanted to make Baba my chief of staff, he can be. Did you do more than him in the campaign? Ask yourself. How many of you did more than Baba in the campaign? How many? He asked. The young boy was going everywhere, and all of us saw him, but we decided not to because he wouldn't want it. My son is satisfied. That's why. If he's not, I will put him somewhere. There is nothing anybody can do. I will put him there. There is nothing you can do. Is he not my son? Is he not from Ondo State? Has he not worked? So there you are. Remember when we were talking about Rochas Okorocha when he made his wife the minister, or his sister rather, the minister of marital
Happiness.
enjoyment,
Happiness.
happy. So now, what do you think of Akeredolu now? What do you think of Akeredolu now, your boy? What do you think of
Uh,
it?
uh, Akeredolu, politicians will not stop amazing us. But why are we talking about them? Trump did the same thing in America. He made his own son-in-law one of his cabinet member as well. So politicians are the same everywhere, but Nigeria normally go to extreme every time. Trump did the same thing. He did the same thing in America. His son-in-law, he was in his cabinet. People say people said if the son-in-law is competent and he can perform, why not? But in Africa, we don't see more of that. But there are competent people out there. Why will he take his son? His son work as the campaign membership,
You
and
know,
so what?
even if his son was the best man on the planet for that job, uh, it would not be just for the optics. It's not the thing to do. Nepotism, cronyism, family business, sort of, it's just not right, is it? You on those state government family business. What is it? What I mean? Come on, man. This is a guy that a lot of people applaud, and you see, they always end up blotching their copybooks. These politicians, just as soon as you're applauding them and patting them on the back, they just do things like this.
Akeredolu is a corrupt man, and that is what.
You Ajale, I thought it was your boy. Is your boy? Is he not your boy anymore, Ajale Koko?
No, yeah, it was my guy when he stood up against the Fulani herdsmen that were killing our people in the farm. Yeah, he did all he got to do. He did a very good job. He formulated. I mean, he made the law in conjunction with the assembly of that state. They make law that asks them to register their name, register their business if they want to they're doing business. He said that cattle rearing is a business, and they have to register if they want to remain in the bush. They want to know them, and whoever does not comply will be dealt with. And he went after them. He confiscated a lot of cattle, and some of them run away from the state and stuff. So he did that well. But when it comes to corrupt practices, it's not different from others. It's one
Ajale
of the
Koko, what has actually appointed his son as is the designate vice governor, deputy governor. This is what the guy's job is. And this is
Look,
why I'm saying this. It says he appointed him as the Director General of Performance and Project Implementation Monitoring Unit. So any and everything that government is doing in terms of building road, his
yeah,
son is in charge,
yeah,
building hospital, the son,
everything,
everything,
everything.
and
Yeah,
that is the dollar. So,
yeah.
oh my God, Ajale Koko, are you good
That
at
guy,
public speaking? Maybe we
that
should go
guy,
and do politics in Nigeria.
that guy is corrupt, man.
It's
I mean,
unbelievable.
it's sad that these people can do some things sometimes, and they will think they can get away with it, and they don't care, and they will continue to do it with impunity because the people they govern doesn't have question, does not push back, does not call them corrupt people for what they are. He should have given that responsibility to the vice governor to do.
Yeah,
If
that is
he
his job, is it not, the vice governor to
no
supervise?
no what I'm saying, I said yeah. What I'm
Yes.
saying for if you really want somebody to go out there and see what they're doing physically, I mean all those what do you call them? The commissioners, yes, they are responsible to him, but if he want to really be sure if they are carrying out the projects that they were given voted fund to do, if you want to carry out supervision of what they are doing, your vice governor or your lieutenant governor, if whatever the name they call them, should be in the best position to do it.
You know what this means, what this job he gave his son? No contract will be signed in Ondo State without going through that guy.
There's nothing.
No contract.
Nothing that will be done that he would know about it, that his son would not know about it.
So anybody that is lobbying for contract that wants to eat out of the state, they have to go through Babajide Akeredolu. This is it.
You see, these people, man, they are funny people, man. That's a sheer corruption. Like, does he want to tell us that there's no other person
as educated as they are in Ondo State?
Yeah,
everybody a PhD, yeah.
But only your son, you are giving.
Even my wife from Ondo State, she has a first class. If he's looking for people, she has a first class.
Yes. So I mean, come on. I'm saying that he did a lot of job during campaign, and then what? He's doing that job for you. He was campaigning for you, his dad.
Who will be campaigning for daddy other than his son? Will he be eating biscuit when other people is campaigning for his own father? Yeah.
He was campaigning for you, the dad, to go back there so that they can continue bringing money home for them to continue living fat. Yes. And you said because of the job he did during the campaign, he has to be compensated with such a big responsibility, big job. I mean, it's well, let's see what the people of that state gonna do.
But he has told them that there's nothing they can do now, and sadly, there's nothing they can do. We saw it with Okorocha when he made his own sister minister of enjoyment or something, or happiness.
That is the problem with Nigeria. You see, the opposition party, this is where they're supposed to pick it up.
Even the ones that are educated and enlightened, like Akeredolu.
Akeredolu is a son.
Yeah. With Okorocha, we would laugh and say that's what we expect of him. But Akeredolu, I mean, your son,
a man that always championed, that is fighting for the right of the people, is trying to protect his people, is doing Yoruba national anthem and stuff like that. I mean, it's just sad, man, that they
Yes,
could
he
do
was
this
the one.
nonsense.
He was really championing the Yoruba space, and we were all
Yes,
cheering him on.
yes.
But now he has turned into
Look at this.
another
Yeah.
Ilabe. So
He's a corrupt man. He's
yes.
a corrupt man. He's a corrupt guy.
Okay. Ajale Koko, let's pick up from where we left in the earlier session. We're still okay. There's no other news really, is there, apart from the Endsars report. But the first recommendation is to dismiss Nigerian soldiers who massacred at the Lekki toll gate. So that's the first recommendation of the panel, that every single person that was a security functionary at that space must be dismissed because they are not fit for that for their uniform. So start from that space, Ajan Lekoko, and react to that.
Yes, those people that commit murder against the citizen of their state, of their country, we should see them as murderer. It's sure the state to charge them for murder, and they should be taken out from their military assignment for prosecution and whatever, and should be charged. Yeah, they should be charged for murder, and they should be dealt with according to the law. So I support that call for them to
How
be
can
taken.
anybody that did that continue to wear the uniform as a Nigerian army or what purpose?
I mean, the military.
They should be sacked. Yes.
Yeah, the military, as we know them, they are to protect the integrity, the territorial integrity of the nation, and to protect the people of that country in times of war or in time of disaster that the police cannot handle. They are to protect the citizen of the country because it's from the citizens' tax payers' money that they uses to pay them to buy that uniform and continue to serve their motherland. It's the citizen that pay for their service to their motherland. So for them to now
murder the same citizens that
and
are
then
paying their
murder the
salary.
same citizen, I mean, that is outrageous, and they shouldn't get away with it. They should be punished. They should face the full wrath of the law. You know, they should face the full wrath of the law. I mean, we are in democracy. Military people in uniform must see their citizen as first and be ready to protect them all the time and not use their position in service to kill the people. No, they shouldn't. And they have to start it somewhere. You know, they have been doing it and nothing ever happened to them. If we don't start somewhere against this criminality by people in uniform, if the nation does not take it up against them and let them face justice, they won't stop. Police never stop extorting money because nothing is done against that bad practice. So if nothing is done to these people, some other guys will come in the future and feel, well, nothing going to happen. Let's just go and just kill them. So these people should be taken out from service, be prosecuted, and sentenced according to the law. I buy that.
All right. So there's this clamor that is essentially being arrowheaded by the Human Rights Writers Association, calling for the sacking and then subsequent prosecution of Lai Mohammed. Thomas partially agreed, but what do you make of that? The sacking, yes, and then subsequent prosecution of Lai Mohammed. What are you making of that clamor that is gaining momentum?
Well, not under this administration. This administration will not sack Lai Mohammed, will not do anything against him. They won't do anything against him because this administration is an administration that believes in brutalization of any voice of dissent against them. They have done it against IPOB. They have done it against IPOB by going to Nnamdi Kanu's house to kill a lot of people there. They did it against Igboho, kill a lot of people there, and killed 2 persons there. And their body were taken away. The body have not been seen, have not been released to the family. So, and they govern with lies. So that Baba, what do you call him? Baba Lai Mohammed, the mouthpiece for them. He have to lie, continue. He's doing his job. That is the job given to him to do.
I'm monitoring all of the spaces just to hear him come out and comment now on this report. Because even for the comedy value, because it'll be curious to see what Lai Mohammed has to say now. He was saying nobody, no blood. But then, they gave names of the 9 that they were able to account for that were killed. The panel gave names. So he told us nobody's, but we have the names of the people that were killed. They gave us names of the people that were injured. And what that panel told us was that they cordoned off the place and then they got the Lagos State Environmental Service to come and wash away the blood. Those trucks that have all these heavy brushes that they use to clean streets. That was what they used to clean away the blood in that space, according to the panel.
One man, let me come back to you. Let me take care of a business.
All right. Thank you, Ajahn Lekoko. So let's go on from Ajahn Lekoko to let's go to Jake. Jake, do you have any thoughts on the talking points? Look at that. He will say,
Yeah.
I'm next. Okay. So what are your thoughts then? The report from the Endsars has come back, and they are indicting the Nigerian government. What are your thoughts on that?
I think that's a good idea because finally the people who tell me a lot of finally wanted to what happened. Why the Nigerian government kill my family and hide the body? That's not fair to the families. You should tell the families what happened to the body. How can you kill somebody's mom or dad or son and you hide the body? That's not fair to the family who's crying for answers.
Okay. And what do you think the consequences of this should be? And do you think there will be consequences? What do you think the consequences should be? And do you think there will be consequences?
Yeah, my opinion, anyone who ordered the cops to shoot should be in jail or should be tried in the court. That person should be fired. Somebody up on top who did this, who told the army could only have a commander sent to shoot. Someone who did that should be fired or go to court. If they don't be fired, that's your image that to other army they could do that.
And do you think that will happen?
They have to, or that's your bad image. Because armies might get bored. They say, hey, see, I could do whatever I want. Said I could kill anyone I want, and nothing that happened to me. They could be emboldened.
Thomas, not Thomas. Charles, you've often heard us use the word impunity on this platform. So what you've just described is what we talk about when we talk about impunity. That otherwise they will think they can do it and nothing will happen. And they do think that, and because the reason why they do think that is because they have done it severally and nothing has happened. So nothing will happen again in this instance, almost certainly, unless of course the people push extremely hard for that.
Yeah, but I think the army should change. The reason I'm saying it is what's happening in Ethiopia is it's a good sign to Nigeria. Nigeria need to start fixing on what's happening to what's happening in Nigeria. What happened is Ethiopia. Now, how did Ethiopia happen in Nigeria? What happened in Ethiopia? Another tribe was frustrated, and now the rebels and now it's starting to take over Ethiopia. The rebels because they're frustrated because the federal government wasn't listening to them. So it happened in Nigeria. What happening? See, that's what Nigeria should watch all African countries. What's going on? Because what happened in Nigeria. That's why I think the army needs to be fair and honest. Or else it can cause a problem. Nigeria don't want to. Because what happened in Ethiopia is what happened in Nigeria. You see what happened in Ethiopia. You saw it, man.
Yeah, no, I saw what happened in Ethiopia, but
that's a warning to
it's
Nigeria.
a different space though. But Nigeria is not far off that, as you say.
That's why I think the army needs to say the truth. They can't stop. The army can't stop lying, because for them making them worse to the world. Because how can you lie and don't tell people if you say you killed the person, where's the body, and defend people? In the modern world, when something happens in America, let's say a cop kills someone. They usually show the body and tell who that person is from, the family. But when you're in Nigeria, that's sad. Now you don't do that.
Just as a digression, do you believe, Charles, that beauty is genetic? That somebody beautiful is from their genetics? Do you think that? Do you know what that means?
Yes, I believe that. I feel there's people in this world who are beauty and could get away with anything they want. Because when you're beauty, when you're pretty, you could get anywhere. You could get anything you want. Same in Nigeria. If you're rich in Nigeria, you could kill someone in Nigeria. Wouldn't care.
No, I wasn't talking about killing. This is what made me ask you that question. I just saw this story on Charles. I'll post it in the comment section in a moment. But it's let me just give you it. First ever Miss Nigeria, Grace Atinuke Oye Lude, turns 90 November the 16th. So the first ever Miss Nigeria, she's turned 90. And then they show her before and after picture. They showed her picture when she turned they showed her picture when she was Miss Nigeria, when she won the crown, and then they are showing her picture now on her 90th birthday, and she looks just as striking as a teenager, which she probably was then, as she does now, at the age of 90. So that's why I'm asking if beauty essentially is genetic.
I believe that people born ugly and people born pretty. That's how I believe.
All right, so that's on Linda KG, by the way. I can't find the link. But thank you, Charles. So stay with us, Charles, as I go on to let me go on to UK. UK, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. So they were calling for the sacking of Lai Mohammed off the back of this thing, sacking first, then the prosecution. So that's what people are calling for. And they are also calling for the sacking of any and every security personnel that was deployed to that space. So those two spaces are UK.
Well, myself, I want him to go to jail, not sacking. You know, how much can I pay so that he can go to jail? Ajali Koko.
No, Ajali Koko has got to attend to business, but I think we all contribute to that one. If we can,
can we contribute money so that you go to jail?
You know, because
even if it is 1 naira, I will contribute.
You know, if there's anybody that should be in jail, it's that guy. You know,
one man.
So one
man. I have 1 cow. I have 256 heads of cow. I will give two to make that man go to jail.
Don't let the Fulanis know that you have cow. Look at this guy. You're talking on an open platform. Are you hearing your brother UK so confessing to having cows? You know we have Fulani following us on this platform. You will get a knock on your door tomorrow morning. From the Meidumbus.
What I'm trying to say, the man, he has really, like painted.
He is the worst, image. Isn't he?
Yeah, he has painted the image. The little respect that this country, Nigeria, have before, it has go to zero, because we can't have such a person in a Minister of Information, because whatever thing he said to the world is how the world sees us, you know. So for him lying, you know, for him lying, because this thing is very crystal clear that everybody sees. I mean, why would you lie?
Something that was live streamed on Instagram.
Yeah, so even me that is talking, because I follow that DJ. I follow that DJ. So that day, that thing was going on. Do you know that I was watching it in my bedroom? You know, I was streaming. You know, because when he was saying, because due to the time zone now, you know, so it was evening here when it was still afternoon here when that thing was going on in Nigeria. You know, so Lai Mohammed, I mean, not even sacking him. You need to face the consequences of lying, because he is the government. He is the government. He represents Nigeria. So why will you lie to the world? And now, based on the report they have given, everybody will look at Nigeria as the government as a liar, which they are.
You know, UK, you know, this guy went to war with Amnesty International, CNN, over this matter. You remember now? He went to war with these people.
Yes.
Telling CNN that they have to apologize. Going around the international space, shouting and screaming and making abuse. So now, what do you think CNN would do now on Amnesty? I'm sure CNN now, as we're speaking,
that is why I'm saying
a big.
He has used his own thesis. He has used his own thesis to rob his own face, you know, because he has already, based on that report, the report had vindicated every person that he was abusing, you know, even the Amnesty International, even the because I know during that time some of the new media like their Arise, because even the is it premium newspaper too. He was calling them that they weren't saying the truth, you know. But thank God that this report was, you know, well detailed. So let him come out and talk so that we can hear another lie that he will come and lie to us. Because anything he said is a lie, whether truth or not truth. So we always say it is a lie, you know.
And he keeps on hinging his whole argument on where is the body, where is the blood. But this panel report now has named 9 dead that was attributed to the shooting, several injured, all named, and the panel went on to account for the blood. What the panel told us was that as soon as they finished the shooting, they ordered the Lagos State Environmental Service to come out with their trucks and water wash the blood away. So this is what a panel set up by Lagos State government has reported back. So Lai Mohammed asks us, where is the body, where is the blood? So there it is.
Well, I mean, you already said, I mean, whatever you have said is already answered the question, you know, they have already answered everything, you know. For the fact people carry investigation and everything was thorough, because you see how long that, you know, the panel, how long now? It has got almost like a year now. Is it not? Is it not? Almost like a year.
But a year and a bit now. It was October and this is November.
If it is in a decent society, at least 2 months is okay for them to do all the investigation and give the report. But due to the place, because maybe they have been trying to hide some things, but which they cannot hide anymore. You cannot hide human blood. For the fact, if you kill somebody, you know, you can never hide anything about, no matter what you think, you know, that truth must surface, you know. So thank God they did it, the truth surface. And all those people, you know, they were calling liar, they vindicated. Even that girl, that DJ Switch, you know, that was even like screaming that thing.
How do you think she will be feeling now?
No. The girl will feel this thing. He will feel love and life, even if nobody feel. But within him, within her, you know, he will know. Yeah, he will know that justice have started. You know, this is the beginning of justice. Even if they didn't do other thing, but that girl had been vindicated. You know, from all this because of what they were calling her. You know,
UK, sorry to come in here, one man, please. Do you know that if DJ Switch should have been in Nigeria today, that lady should have been would have been killed.
R.I.P.
Why not now?
They will kill him. They will kill her.
Everybody know now. Everybody know. Everybody knows that one.
She is safe. She is safe because she is in Canada.
Okay. Do you see? And remember one man. You know that a lot of people were interviewing the girl. Even the Canadian Parliament interviewed her. You know, other people were interviewing her. So you see, they will even believe her more than the government. What do you think?
Well, you know, I mean, even the government now, they've exposed themselves, you know.
Could you imagine a small DJ suite now is greater than the Nigerian government?
There you are.
Could you imagine? Because of lie, because of the kind of people they put in position, who are not, because, you know, if that kind of a thing happened, as a great Nigeria, at least it's something that they should have find a way to calm everything down, you know, do thorough this thing, people who did this thing, but for the fact we already know that the other was from above now, you know.
Yes. So to that space, who do you think the ultimate responsibility lies with?
Nabubu will send them now. Nabubu.
Yeah, but you think you know, say make them go kill though. You think say make them go kill?
Well, I'm not think say. Well, for me, in my own opinion, I think he was just telling them let them go, you know, come out those people, as in, but not be to kill. I mean, to just fire now. But you know, these are military people now. Their head no correct too. Some of them, their head no correct. So they will just go there and do something. I mean, that's my own opinion, but I don't know.
UK, can I say something, please?
Yes.
Even in this report now, one man, the panel has already indicted Sanwo-Olu himself.
Yeah,
because
they said they lied.
Yes, that place could have been rebuilt up. It's a crime scene. They're not supposed to clean the blood. It's a crime scene.
Yeah,
so
but
yes, the has been indicted.
The army had charge of the place, though.
One man, where is Fashola? Where is Fashola and the camera he took
and
from there? He is also indicted.
Inspector Clouseau.
Inspector Fashola.
Sherlock Holmes.
Agent Fash.
Look at that.
So one man. So in summary, the bottom line is that they need to sack him and he need to go to jail because he's deceiving the government. He's putting the government into big problem. You know. Because we can't have such a man as a minister of information. You know, we can't have such a man.
No, he is not. You know, is more of a party spin doctor than a minister of information.
Yes,
but
exactly.
The Americans are insisting that they cannot bury that report. So the Americans, through their mission in Nigeria, are saying they welcome the report and they are monitoring closely both the Lagos state and the federal space to see what actions that the people culpable should be held responsible. So do you do you think this is just the usual piffle? Or do you think the Americans will follow through? UK?
For me, it's not the usual people because, you know, because Lai Mohammed come out and call the CNN that they are lying when they did their investigation. Then the Amnesty International, and you know that this Amnesty International, most of this organization is American government that support them. You know that, you know, for transparency. So what I will say, if they don't do anything, definitely the Congress might say they should put sanction on Nigerian government. That's my own speculation. That's my own speculation. Yes.
Just this comment from the comment section. This is unverified, by the way. This is just one of our listeners commenting. And this guy, Josh Ladd, he says, Lai Mohammed has responded with a bigger lie that he did not say nobody died at Lekki toll gate. So this is now his response. You know, you know where it's going with that. You know where it's going with that. He will just say, "I did not say nobody died. I'll just said where is the body." It's not going to place semantics.
Lai Mohammed should just shut up because you can't be contradicting yourself. You know, Because the more he contradicts himself, because internet is there now when he says all those things. Those videos are still there. If you type Lai Mohammed, you can pull all the things he has been saying. So why will you come back and say that he said people? He was the one that was saying that nobody died. They didn't shoot anybody at Lekki target. So why is he coming now to contradict it? I mean, maybe he's suffering from Alzheimer.
Yeah,
UK, you can't appropriate and what they call that English reprobate at the same time.
Yes,
reprobate at the same time. That is the problem. I think by now, Lai Mohammed should be. I don't know what to say to him. Even do you know Dele Farotimi?
Yes, the one with the hair. The one with the
lawyer.
Yeah.
The lawyer.
Yes.
He cut his hair now.
The one with the dreadlocks. Yes.
Yeah.
I know he cut his dreadlock now. He cut his dreadlock now.
He has cut it off now.
But what did they say?
Do you know what is? One man, let me tell you what he said. Arise News. They interviewed the man. The man said everybody that said there was no shooting, there was no killing.
God will punish all of them.
God will punish them. Their children will die. That's what he tell them.
That is a hero.
We have gotten to that stage. What you just said. Go on. Okay.
Where they have pushed us, they have pushed to the citizen, it's like everybody. Let me tell you now. Do you know that no Nigerian citizen see any politician anywhere? They value them, except those ones those crumb chasers, But a correct Nigerian man, anyways, even me, when I go like occasion in US here and see them, I don't want to even associate myself. Even if they want to even talk to me, I don't even near them because I know they are the cause of the problem. Then they will come here and be buying houses while me I'm suffering here, paying my mortgage. Then they will go and steal from people over there and come and dump here. Why these people here? The people that work for American government, you can never see them take any money here to go to Nigeria and buy houses. Is that not crazy?
It's just ridiculous. It's just what Thomas said. You see, that chap, I can't remember his name, that's just mentioned, but he's a senior person, almost to the level of Femi Falana. That is what that guy is. So for him to be frustrated on national TV, to now resort to God will punish them. Do you not know that is when you just chance somebody that, when you just... hold on.
Do you know what he said?
Hold on. When you just smack a little girl or a little boy and you're a full-grown person and they feel cheated and they run away and they turn back and they do the five finger at you that God will punish you.
Yes.
This is what they have. A senior lawyer on national television is doing waka to the government that God will punish you. The frustration, that is where we are now.
One man, he said their kids will die. The host has to stop him. They took him off the set.
Yes,
because he started cursing them that everybody that their hand is in this blood, anybody that has participation in this, they will lose their child as well. Because this man saw the dead, he saw the one that was shot, he saw those one, he saw them. He was near with these Endsars people. He knows the truth. He saw them with physical eyes.
Oh, sorry. What's the name of that person again? Let me look him up.
Dele Farotimi.
I follow the guy. Yeah, I follow him. Yeah, he's a very brilliant lawyer and very
brilliant.
Very smart Yoruba and very
aggressive.
Very aggressive
and truthful.
He's a very truthful, very rigid human being. I mean, you never push him. Because even there's a time he was saying that if anything happened to him, they're gonna catch Sawolu. He said it. He said it in national TV too. If anything happened to him, because the man believes in truth, and that truth will set. The only thing that can save that nation is truth. If there's no truth and justice, that nation will never go anywhere. Will be stagnant.
Hold on, Thomas. But what you are saying, it highlights even more. Just for somebody of that level and quality to feel that he has run out of option than to go on national TV to say that God will punish them, their children will die. You know, they would never. Can you imagine? You know, this is where we are now in Nigeria. It's almost, it's unbelievable. It is
See,
It's
unbelievable.
extraordinary.
One
It's
thing I have to say, they have put we the Nigerian youth to the
let me tell you.
extent that we can do anything.
Let me tell you,
one man, and we are ready for them.
Yeah,
see,
okay, yeah.
See, very soon, I don't know if you take physics, when we do elasticity, we are going to the breaking point. I'm telling you, because one man, do you know that everybody in Nigeria is feeling the heat? Everybody, even the rich people, even the politicians themselves, just that since they don't want to like change things, you know, when everything will start consuming, it will consume them too. Because since they are very heartless, you know, they don't want to do the right thing. Because the only thing that can save Nigeria is to do the right thing. Let there be justice in whoever person they have offended. They make sure that they compensate those people. They make sure that the justice is being done to everyone. You know, that is only when there will be peace, one man in that nation.
All right. You are talking about doing the right thing, but let me land you now on this last talking point. As somebody I'm sure that you admire once upon a time, but do you still admire him? Ondo Governor Akeredolu appoints his son as aide few months after bragging to make him chief of staff. So he appoints his son as his aide, and then he puts all of the parastatals and all of the projects of his government under his son. So what are you then making of your man from Ondo State, Akeredolu? Once upon a time, your good friend.
That is the thing we are saying now. That is why I say it's better that this country, everybody go on their this. I mean, why will you put your? So does that mean there's no other person that is qualified? Then they want to make this position as if it's gonna be infinity for their family and for their friends. Does Nigeria belongs to them, or does that state belongs to that governor? The state, is it not for everybody? So I mean, what kind of treatment is that? You know, even if you want to give your son a job,
let him be collecting contract now, like every other son exactly. Of every other governor.
Make sure you put a different. I mean, you can't put your son, which means it's like they are running it as a family. As a family affair.
Well, it's family business now.
Could you imagine?
Look at that. Yeah.
So that is what I'm saying. One man. That is what I'm saying, because the way these people there's one thing I was listening about. Rotimi Amechi said that when the thing will reach to the breaking point, even them they will start running away, and which I think very soon it will get to that level.
We are fast approaching to that point.
Yes, I wonder how much further Nigerians can step back from being pushed. So they push us, we step back. They push us, we step back. They push us, we step back. But how much further can we step back for these people? And when do we get to that wall when we're pushed against it? So when will Nigerians get pushed against the wall is the question.
We are on that stage now. This 2023, just let us see what is going to happen. There will not be election there. Before this 2023, the country will catch fire.
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we already see I will call that man, that Dele of a person. I will call him. He's a middle class Nigeria, because although there's nothing like middle class, but I call those people like a middle class. You know, for the fact he being frustrated and saying that kind of word, you know, it's just a matter of time. Everything will ignite.
And you is a lawyer as well, because as a lawyer and a leading lawyer as well, he knows that you can seek recourse in the courts, that you can go to court. But even if he does not have that faith that the law would uphold, and then he goes on national television to be saying God punish them.
Yes,
you know.
Yes, because the man, I think, like as I said, he's a very fearless human. He's a very fearless person. He doesn't fear anybody. He tells you the way it is. You know, for the fact it has reached to that point, and for him, he knows that, because there's a book he wrote. He said, "Do not die in their war." You know. I don't know if there's a book that he wrote. He said,
yes,
he has just written that
I've heard that book
work.
mentioned several.
Even I want to order that book in Amazon. I don't know if they hard copy, because I like reading
He's a
in a hard copy.
Yeah, he's a writer. You get it in Amazon. You get it in Amazon.
Well, why do you like reading it? Why do you like hard copy? Is it to keep it in your library? Is that why?
Yes, I have a collection. Yeah, I used to have a collection of books. I have so many collection of books. Yes, so.
Because people who buy hard copy, they tend to have a library. That's why I asked.
Yes,
people who buy paperback,
I have a collection of books. I mean, I like books. I like books. So I do a kind of collection of books. So
do you buy them to read them? Because there was a time I bought Obama's book. That's still I just use it as a coffee.
Okay. Let me tell you. Do you know that I read Things Fall Apart when I was in class 3? Do you know that I still read Things Fall Apart? I've read it over 20 times. One man.
That's one of my favorite books.
The more I read it, the more I see more of Igbo culture, and the more I still see what is going on in Nigeria. And as an African as a whole, any day I pick Things Fall Apart, if I read any this thing, I remember everything. I didn't know that
is falling apart. Africa is falling apart.
So I didn't know that. You see that it is where Kanu get that word. Do you know that I've read that book very time? So that Efulefu. Do you remember that Efulefu now? Efulefu.
Yes.
It was that man that called that Efulefu.
What does it mean? What does it mean? Useless person?
Useless person. Somebody that has no clue.
A worthless person. A worthless. Efulefu. A worthless.
Worse than an idiot.
Yes, so that's what these our politicians are there. Because if they are worthy people now, this country would have been in a very right direction. I mean, everybody would have been laughing. I'll be in my distance. Even I was telling one of my Ghanaian friends, you'll be coming to Nigeria to clean my shoe and do my dishes. Then I'll pay you. You go.
Which used to be their job once upon a time.
Could you imagine?
That used to be their job now.
Me coming into America, working every day, to make dollar. Well, one day I will find myself back to my village. I don't tire.
I hope that day comes. So I don't tire. Oh yeah, go on. You are going now. I don't tire.
I don't tire. Who gonna take my spot? Who gonna take my spot? I'm ready to give you my this thing, my paper.
UK. Just before I go on to the next contributor. If you've lived in the abroad, whichever that abroad is, for 10 years, it is very difficult for you to repatriate back to Nigeria.
No. For me, I will go back 1 month because I have that kind of resilience. That's why most of my things I try to divide my this. Even if my wife they are not going back, they can have everything. But I make sure they have money. Even if they eat my social, let them eat. I can put it. But you see that village life. Because I was listening to Vin this morning, I was hearing cockroach in the background this morning.
Vin is living the life we all want.
I'm telling you, it triggered me.
I am a farmer.
For me,
we're all farmers, so Vin, we just don't have farms. That's the thing. We're all farmers.
You are not a farmer. You are doing a good job.
I'm a farmer. I just don't have a farm. That's the thing.
So 1 month, that's the kind of lifestyle I want to live, because we are Africans. No matter what you think, we're Africans. Just like these Americans. Some of them, they die here. They don't go anywhere. They die here. That's how it's supposed to be. Because we are Africans. We cannot practice any kind of thing they come to introduce, because we should even have our own type of government, that favor us. So there will be calmness and serenity, and so that people can develop, So that's what I want to say.
All right. I'll keep in touch with you to see if you do ever make that journey back to Nigeria.
No. When I make it, I will let you know. When I make it, I will let you know.
Anybody that's 10 years abroad, they don't go back.
No. I will go. I will go.
But not in this current situation, no, in Nigeria or UK.
It doesn't matter. But think of it. Is there any way that somebody said that if you want to die, you won't die? No, I want to ask question now.
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
UK. But UK, you don't want to you don't want to commit suicide now.
Yeah, put yourself in harm's way. Yeah? Put yourself in harm's way. Yeah?
Why do you want to go?
Which kind of suicide? Well, I understand what you mean, though. I understand. Yeah.
the day you tell your wife you are ready, you'll be surprised to hear a knock on your door. Your wife will call pastor.
Your wife will tell you no.
They will call pastor for you. They will call pastor.
You see, one man. The wife will call him. We go say,
okay, let me tell you. My father left 2014. He won't come back. I told him, I said, Father, why did you come back? He said, "Man, he can't withstand what is going on there."
No, because you've become civilized in the way you live, and then you have to become uncivilized to Nigeria. So that's the thing.
To live in Nigeria, you have to become uncivilized.
Yes. So thank you, UK. Let's go on from UK with permission to Baba Akure, who joins us because it looks as though somebody is wishing him a happy birthday in the comment section. So we are wondering if today is your birthday. So happy birthday, Baba Akure.
Oh, for where?
Happy birthday, Baba Akure.
Today's not my birthday.
Why are you being wished a happy birthday then by
Mike? That is my
no,
son's,
that is the son's birthday.
Okay. Happy birthday
my birthday is March.
All right. Okay, you know how I read that? I was saying happy birthday to you, baby, is what I was reading. I was wondering why Mike will be calling you baby, but you know, yeah, happy birthday to your son. Then I hope you bought cake and everything. But to you, Baba Akure, and to your home state, your main man, Akeredolu, you know, family business.
My main man or your main man?
Family business. Look at that. So, but what is your home state? What are you making of that?
Well, it is very funny that, but it's not new to me anyway, because I've been hearing that his son is the paymaster of Ondo State. So according to information, the money that they're supposed to pay the staff now will first go to the account of his son in Ibadan. And that is why they would decide how many percentage they want to pay them, either 10%, 20%, 75%. According to information, the last salary they got in Ondo State, I think it was in May salary. So you still owe June, July, August, September, October, November. That's 6 months. So, like UK said, they are all corrupt. They are all corrupt. So they are of the same caliber. As a matter of fact, somebody was telling me. I mean, I was talking to one guy today. I said, "Oh boy, do you know that one of my town man was going to, I mean, he's going to be nominated as one of the commissioner in the, I mean, this the new list. One man from my town is going to be one of the commissioner." Then I said to the guy, he said, "Oh, that guy is very good. He has been doing a lot in the town. He gave he pay for 100 students jump and all kind of thing." And I said, that is how politicians behave. I said, it doesn't really matter where he come from. Even my brother, I don't trust them.
He will recover all.
Let alone we are from the same village. I said, if you look at Fayoshe did the same thing. What happened after that?
Stomach
the same Iberiberism.
What happened? You see, Akeredolu has been accused of so many things. You know, like even his wife. I heard that his wife's an Igbo woman.
Yes.
So he went to is he from Imo State? I think she's from Imo State. And then she went to Imo State and brought some people to be working at the IT section of the state house, something like that. And when there are Ondo State people there who are qualified. So Akeredolu has been accused of so many things, so many wrongs that sometimes I wonder if those things were even real. But for the father himself is confirming it, that if he puts his son there, nobody should challenge him. And so what?
But I have a lot of family that are working for Ondo state government, and I'm saying to you, I said the last payment they received was I think it was May or June salary. So if you owe somebody now for like 5 or 6 months now.
Sorry, how is that explained? What reason do they give for not paying salaries?
Well, they don't have money, but it's not that they don't have money. They decide what they want to do, because these people don't care. In as much that their money is coming, because I always ask this: if you really have conscience, you know for sure by 22nd or 20-something of each month, you will receive your own salary. No doubt, there is no way, even your security vote, everything. Now, those who are working tirelessly in hot sun, you didn't even pay them. You pay them percentage, 75%, 25%, all kind of percent that you just feel like. So what they do with the money they are getting from Aso Rock? What they do?
And how do you say you have people working for the government? How do they survive without a salary? How do they survive?
Because people just go to farm.
No skill.
People, okay, like I have a guy. I just spoke to one guy not quite 2 hours ago. There was on Saturday. He went to farm to go and plant his yam. He even sent me the picture how he cut the yam and cut the yam into pieces to be planted. If you cannot do that, according to information, some of these staff, even they've already joined. They join Yahoo Club self. That they are doing it undergroundly.
Because a lot of them live off their wives, who are petty traders and whatnot.
That is if the same wife is not working for the same government.
Because
I also have a friend. Who is working.
Hold on, Vin. Yeah. Hold on. Go on, Babakure. Land that example.
Okay. I have a friend, my cousin. He is working in the local government, and his wife is working for state government as a teacher. Two of them are in the same category.
Wow.
They could not even pay the school fees of their children. Even the so-called Worobo, you know what they call Worobo?
Yes. Mede. Yeah.
The small supermarket that they have, they've already eat it up. So they have to beg. You can imagine that kind of life.
Just before I come to you, Vin, I heard too of a narrative that just went around a few days ago about this female civil servant, mother of 3, that committed suicide just because she wasn't being paid. But Vin, you wanted to say?
Yes, you see, I wanted to support what the question you asked, Babakure. How do they feed? Why? How do they, do such things? You see, let me tell you how they do this thing. I am a victim of this, non-payment of allowance. My own was allowance. That was in Liberia. You see, we had a finance officer, ECOMOG, NICON. We call it NICON. That is Nigerian contingent in Liberia. This man, unfortunately, is a Southerner. He receives our ops allowance every 3 months. In fact, we were paid every 3 months instead of every month or daily. But we were marked daily and we were paid after a quarter. That is 3 months. That's why we were paid. Instead of paying us 1 month. You know what they do? They will collect these millions of, just imagine, my brother, one man, $30, times over 15,000 soldiers. That will give you the amount they will fix for 3 months. Tell me how much they are going to get for 3 months. They'll fix it. And once that 3 months, they will tell us, oh, the payment is coming, he's going to delay, then they will work out the interest and take the interest and now pay you after 3 months. That is what they do. In Nigeria, the same thing, that is what they do. They will fix your money for maybe, let's say, 1 year, 6 months, and they would tear off that interest accrued, then pay them after. That is why they are not that they don't have money. These people are wicked. They are making money on top of these people's sweat. Their cries, they are making money on top of it. That's what happened. It's common. It's common.
I think I support what Vince said, because
yes, I do as well.
About this for very long time.
They round trip the money. Yes.
Even when I was in Nigeria, I've been hearing about this for a very long time. And
Baba Kure, sorry. That is why I propose capital offense for these politicians.
Oh, come on,
but
man.
One man said no.
How can you give somebody capital punishment for round tripping people's salary? Yeah, you're gonna kill them.
But one man, you said now, a woman.
One man, you know, that is what they do in China.
Yeah, but they are barbaric in China now.
That's why everybody sit tight.
But somebody commits suicide.
But if we look at
one man, do you know that we did it? JJ Rollins did it here in Ghana.
Well, killing people for corruption.
He caught all of them, sentenced them to death, and fired them. Some of them had money. They chopped our money here in Ghana. Their men breasts look like women.
I heard about that issue of Jerry
Rollins captured them and killed. That is why
that was the reason why some people didn't like him.
It's your uncle. Baba Kure. That is why today, before you see a politician stealing money from here, they look at their back. They'll be very, very watchful before. In fact, here, many judges were dismissed just because of 1.1 million naira. They were dismissed without benefit here in Ghana. So many of them through this man they call Tiger Eye investigative journalist. They were dismissed.
All right.
But in Nigeria, they are stealing billions of dollars that's supposed to build roads. They are stealing it, killing people in there.
That's the Nigerian story. But Baba Kure, so then your boy Keredolu, who was once telling us that they have to be reciting Odudua anthem, and we fought very hard in this space that yes, it's the right thing to do.
Yeah,
and then he's championing Motekun, but alas, it's just another dollar looter.
Exactly. You know, I don't really trust any politician. I am very sorry. Even here where I stay right now, I don't even trust politicians. Though they are trying their best here than Nigeria, but still, I don't trust politicians. So Akeredolu is one of them. He is one of them, and as a matter of fact, I'm not his fan, because I don't like his doing whereby you make promises.
Who do you like? You don't like Mimiko? You don't like Akeredolu?
Because I don't like politicians.
Oh, all of them. Okay. Okay.
It doesn't really mean that Akeredolu or Agagu or whoever. Anybody is coming there, I will not like him too. The problem is that because they are not truthful. You know, when I will like you, if you are a politician, you can make a lot of promises. I'm not going to believe you. But when you start doing that thing that you promise, and I can see it with my 2 eyes, then I will be having interest in you and praising you, but not praising. I will not be praising you for just promising that I know for sure that you are not even going to fulfill. So
that means Baba Kure, you will like Trump now.
You mean Trump?
Yeah.
Not that
because he really pursue everything they promised the nation that is going to do.
Yes, he did. He did. That's the thing, you know.
Everything.
The major problem
even though some of them are not good, but he said he's going to do it. He did everything.
Yes.
The major problem I have with Trump is that for not liking non-immigrants. I mean, immigrants. I'm sorry.
Immigration policy. You don't like his immigration policy.
There is no country in the world, I will still repeat it. You're talking of Indonesia, you're talking of Philippines, anywhere in the world, there is no country that can stand on its own without having immigrants. Immigrants are the people that build the country. They are the people that pay more taxes. They are the people that work hard, tirelessly, because they have family back home that they want to send money to, or whatever they want to achieve something. They are the people that is building economy. They are the people that is buying house.
But even the whole of America is an immigrant country. The indigenous people are the native Indians. Anybody that is non-native Indian
you should talk about Canada.
Yeah.
You should talk about Canada, because even you see a lot of white people here, they will say, I also am a foreigner because my grandfather is from Ireland. My grandfather is from Italy. My grandfather is from
Trump, if I remember rightly, is a Scotsman. Is a Scotsman, isn't it, Trump?
So
that from Germany.
It's Germany. It's from Germany.
So it's even worse. It's a German.
No, it's a Scot. It has one part Scot, one part Russian.
Oh, all right.
So that is my take for that. I'm not a fan to Akeredolu, so
all right.
Any positions.
And to the Endsars space that we have been debating since morning, two sessions now. So the report has come out, and they did not hold back any punches. Everybody got a slap, but then we did get the jail term. Lai Mohammed, he told us where is the body, and what is her name? The lady judge, Doris Okuobi, she gave him the bodies and the blood. So what are you making of that?
Well, I will still go back to the issue of politicians, because they are just the same, particularly in Nigeria. Before you to get any truthful information, you have to be very careful and be watchful. In fact, they have evidence. It's just that Lai Mohammed is just want to support his paymaster, because he want to grab whatever he can grab from this administration, because he maybe this might be the last time that is going to be relevant. So that is why they have to come up with different lie. Even right from day one, the military said they were not there. Then they changed the story that it was what's the name of this Agbero in Lagos that wear military uniform.
Yes.
Eventually, they pull they press them. Then the military said that where they were there, then who sent them? Sanwo-Olu also denied that he didn't know who sent them. Then thereafter, the press Sanwo-Olu said, well, they should ask army headquarters, because governor has not to do. Governor cannot give directive to any military to go and attack a place. These are the story we'll be hearing over. CNN went ahead and they do their investigative report. They came out that there is enough evidence that that people were killed on that very day. Even with the live video that DJ Switch did, the same man we're talking about, Lai Mohammed, still denied that nothing of such happened. Even the same person will also deny. They want to cut that lady's head off. She ran away. But today now, look at the end results. But even with the result that came out, they will still find other way to still say that it is not. They still don't believe it is not true. It is not true. Even though the so-called military, I said it on this platform the other day, the military themselves say that they use live ammunition. Initially they deny. The military was not there. Then they called them. They called them there, but when they were there, they used rubber bullets. Then they changed the narrative again. They only shoot the gun in the ear. They deny all this. But what happened during the panel? The Lagos State maybe doctor mentioned that when he was in his office, they brought 9 individuals that were shot with gun. It was not also that. It was the same government doctor. Now they finally nailed them. That okay, where what happened at Lekki Tollgate was massacre, which everybody has been saying is all this why. To me, if Nigeria still want to be Nigeria, the best thing is to earmark that very day, because it is a dark day in the history of Nigeria, the day that we will never forget in a hurry. The best thing for government is to apologize to the people of Nigeria that we accept this thing truly happened. And that is one of the problems we are having in Nigeria, because we don't have government who really have sense for reconciliation. When you have reconciliation, you dialogue with people, you truly sorry, then the wound will be healed. Even the same Biafra that we're talking about. Have you ever seen a government sit at a place that we are truly sorry this thing happened? We are sorry. It doesn't really matter either you are the president at that time or not. Then the wound will be healed. Then we can move forward. But when you keep on denying and you believe that okay, you just turn blind eye to what is affecting people, what is paining people, that is why the country is not moving forward. That is why we are not uniting. But if they can do that, if they can take that step, well,
do you think a lot of these things we are blowing hot and demanding that heads should roll, but almost in 2 days' time, this would just be another past tense that has just
that is true, and I do hope now even I will even blame, I will even also put stroke into the United States bottom. These are the same people also. They said there was no evidence to substantiate the claim that people died. Now, Lagos State Judiciary Panel now also, they now came out now, confirm that what happened on that very day was a massacre. And I do hope United States also will also apologize to Nigeria youth.
How do you think CNN would react to this news, Baba Akure? Because of course, Lai Mohammed had declared war on them internationally, and Amnesty International.
They will be jubilating. As a matter of fact, if they really don't want to do something, they can even sue government that okay, they call them liar. They can even go to that extent if they really want to. That they provide evidence and they are telling them that
Lai Mohammed was saying they have to apologize to Nigeria.
Exactly.
CNN told us that a minimum of 11 people were killed on that day,
killed.
And this report has given account of 9. So right or wrong, they are right, you know.
And the funniest part of it is that the same United States as well, the government of United States came out that there was no evidence to substantiate that people died. And I hope now that they come out also to apologize to Nigerian youth, that we are sorry, we are not perfect. We just believe that we know everything all, because if they don't do investigation, they don't believe that anybody can do any investigation. That is the problem the United States is having.
Well,
and I do hope they can also come out now to apologize to Nigerian youth that we are very sorry. Then we can move forward.
Baba Akure, the United States government has responded. This is it. It says, in a statement on Tuesday, the United States mission in Nigeria said America awaits the response from President Buhari government and Lagos authorities. The embassy noted that official actions are part of a process that represents an important mechanism of accountability regarding the Endsars protest and events at the toll gate. So these are their words. It says, those events led to serious allegations against some members of the security forces. We look forward to the Lagos State and federal government taking suitable measures to address those alleged abuses, as well as the grievances of the victims and their family. So that's the American position.
One man, I have a question here.
Yeah,
to Baba Kuri and one man. Can I go ahead?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
So then I will.
You see, Baba Kuri and one man. In all these things that is happening right now, with all these evidences in the full glare of the world and Nigerian youths, where is the United Kingdom, the Catriona Lang or so, that is the High Commissioner of United Kingdom to Nigeria? What statement has the United Kingdom High Commission issued concerning this report that has come out, bearing in mind that before that massacre, that lady High Commissioner went to Lagos. She went to Lagos for a visit before this massacre that evening, because I was in Lagos then that time. I visited. I went for that protest from Ghana here. Have you seen the United Kingdom expressing, their own feelings and their concern concerning this report that has come out?
All right, to you, Baba Kure, then.
Hello? Can you hear me?
Yes, yeah, we can hear you. Did you hear Vin?
No.
No, what Vin was asking is, why has the United Kingdom not responded? We have heard from the Americans. So where is Catriona Lang, who is never shy when it comes to
I think they are still thinking about how to brainwash us again, because that has been their method of operation. So they are trying to put a sweet something in their mouth, and that they can romance us again. Then we can just go ahead with whatever they say. Because since I think they are the first person that's supposed to say something, because they have a very close tie to Nigeria, even than United States. And they have been involved in every single thing that is going on in Nigeria, even with the issue of disintegration of Nigeria. They are the people that have been going from one king to another king, and from one politician to another politician, to see how they can cushion the tension in Nigeria. But I don't expect anything from them, much thing from them. It's going to be the same. So it's going to be the same.
I'm expecting them to come out maybe almost by tomorrow, but they will only parrot what the Americans have said.
Exactly.
What usually happens is, when things like this happen, one of the diplomatic spaces will come and make some sort of statement, and then the rest of them will line up and mirror that statement in just differently worded. So
exactly, but they are still saying the same thing.
Yes, so they will all come out and say.
And like a statement from United States, I think what they are expecting is that, okay, where whoever come to the toll gate, maybe the general, but the problem is that those general or whoever came to that place was sent by somebody, either governor of Lagos State or the federal government. The funniest part of it is that they are not going to punish those people because of the immunity they have. They will now pull up those junior officers that they were sent as their zombie to that location. Now, those are the people that they are going to be punished.
Baba Kore, we have been exploring that space earlier, and what we are trying to decide is who is actually to be held culpable for the shooting. Because what was being described to us earlier by Vin is that there's a chain of command, and they say, go and get rid of that situation. So, which is an ambiguous order. But then how you get rid of that situation is left to your expertise and your personality. So you can either use gentle persuasion or controlled force, or ultimately the ultimate force. So what we were almost concluding is that certainly Sanwo-Olu would not say the soldiers go there and shoot them. I think we can all safely say that Sanwo-Olu would not say that. And some of us even believe that Malam Buhari would not say that. So if we're off the belief that Sanwo-Olu would not say go and shoot them, and Malam Buhari would not even say go and shoot them, then the decision to shoot them, who made that decision? Because whoever made that decision is ultimately culpable.
Let me answer you.
No, sorry. Let Baba Kure go first, and then Rational Mind. Yeah.
To me, I think how can they tell us that they don't know? Because remember how much money they make in that location for one day. Because according to information I made to understand that they are making at least minimum of 3 billion naira every day. I don't know if that is true or not.
Yes, I've read that. We've discussed that here.
Because when you passing through that toll gate, I think you pay 500 or 1,000 or 2,000. When you coming back again, you still pay again. So to and fro, if you go through that place 10 times, you have to pay. So you can imagine how much money they are making every single day. So it is worth killing people for anyway. Because
and the jokers in here are telling them to close it down. Close it down. 2 billion naira a day.
So
let me help you. Let me help you.
Just a moment. So it is worth killing people for. So now, how can you tell me now that governor did not aware of what is going on in the state? How can you tell me that president did not aware of what is going on in the state? We are talking of Nigerian military. Went to location to open to people. So how can you tell us that the head of state didn't aware of it, or the state governor didn't aware of it?
No, but the actual order to shoot.
That's where I want to come in. That's where I want to come in.
Okay. Oh yeah, come in, Vin.
You see, let me just, to the benefit of everybody in the house and those that are listening to us. You see, if you look at the how the soldiers came out, it is unconstitutional. If you go to that 1999 constitution, the president himself has no right to use executive order to unleash soldiers on innocent Nigerians. It's against the constitution. That's number one. And not to talk of the governor. The governor has no right whatsoever to unleash military men on the citizen. You see, what happened there is this. There was a problem. The Endsars. One man, did you listen to what that ambassador said about the IPOB? Do you listen what they said?
No.
One ambassador.
No.
The ambassador said, is from the north. He said, if the police cannot, then they will now unleash the military on them. He made that comment.
Sorry, Vin, I thought you were going to expand on us on the sort of command that
Let me say something.
Okay.
Let me say something.
Coming rational mind.
Yeah. I think all of us, we're saying all this thing, we forget this man, Burutai, the butcher.
Yes.
Yeah, so we're forgetting this guy. It was under him as the chief of army staff. This whole thing happened. We know his antecedents, that this is a man who brought about Operation Python that one man always like to play every time whenever he starts his.
It's only because I like the music.
Python dance, and then and I think himself likes Python because I think there was a picture flying off on the internet.
He has. Yeah, he has a farm. He farms snakes.
Yeah, so we can understand his love for Python. Maybe that was how we coined that name for the eastern part. So anyway, let's just jokes apart. So what I'm trying to say is that this guy is known to be ruthless. Burutai. Was it not under his watch that this man, El Zakzaksi, people were killed in Kaduna? So you see, I've been saying here on this platform, Burutai at some point in the future will be bundled before Hague. That guy, for me, that's what I think. Because he was the chief of army staff, and for those people to have gone out, the order must have gone through him.
Yeah,
of army staff. The one that this one is talking about right now, what's his name? This man, the present defense minister. I mean, defense. I'm not the defense minister. The other man, the army guy, Irabo. You know, there was they said he said something about
chief of defense staff.
No, he's not the chief of defense staff. Yeah, you're right. So he was talking about, you know, there's a way he just spin the other when he was being asked by the journalist. So the point is this: what I'm trying to make is this: that Borotai, I know there's no way this whole command, the way the military chain command works, is that the chief of army staff, who is responsible for the army,
all the formations, yes,
formation and everything, it has to go through him. And so, Borotai is known to be very ruthless. The way he handles things, it's just kill. That's how he does his own thing. So what I believe is, if anything comes up, he should be questioned, because I know
you are not far from the truth. You are not far from the truth.
Whether the president gave him the order to go ahead, but I know definitely he will be the one giving that order to the subdivisions, like the one in Lagos, to go on and then carry out that. So whatever happens, that's how it's going to happen.
I think the one in Lagos is 81 division, right?
Well, I'm not too sure. I can't remember.
Yes, 81 division. Yes,
81 division, and it is commanded by a major general.
Yeah, but a Yoruba man though, Bambushi or something like that. Yeah,
good. A major general. You see, the chief of army staff is there, and all the divisions under the military under the chief of army staff are controlled by major generals. That's 2-star generals. Then the other descent. The other starts from there and begin to whittle down to the smallest fighting unit. That is a section of 10 men commanded by a corporal. So when this order comes, it comes down to the division, to the brigade, to the battalions, and to the companies, those companies that will go out. A company is about a size of 120 soldiers commanded by a major, that is SO2, senior officer second class, a major who is also a second in command of the battalion, commanded by a lieutenant colonel. So that is how it goes down. And no matter what happens, no major, no company commander will just willingly, out of his own wish, go out there to kill anybody without instruction from the battalion commander, without the instruction from the brigade commander, without the instruction from the divisional commander, and without the order from the chief of army staff. That is how it is. That's the hierarchy of command.
Oh, all right, thank you. And also the sort of weapons that are deployed to that incident, it also speaks to what the intentions are. So if they know that these are unarmed protesters and they just want to use force, there's just a retinue of options outside of live ammunition, tear gas, water cannon,
rubber bullets.
Rubber bullet. If you are hit by, I've never been hit by a rubber bullet, but if you are hit by one, I don't suppose it will be a pleasant experience, and it will incapacitate you in some form. So
you will not die.
It will temporarily.
He has killed some people before. There are some people that were fired with rubber bullets and they died.
Yeah, hold on, please, Vin. That's not even the point I'm looking to land on. The point that I am looking to land on is that just from their base, deploying with live ammunition, was itself already signaling an intention to kill. Because they did not need to deploy with live ammunition. Nobody needed to take live ammunition to that space unless they were intending to use it.
One man see, it is not the duty of the military to come in such protests. It is not. This is one thing we should understand.
It could be if they feel that the police were overrun and they didn't have the capacity.
You see, on no account, even it was not the police that appeared there first, it was the soldiers.
Right.
On no account, the soldiers are trained to kill. Like I told you before, the soldiers has two things in their mind, either to eliminate you instantly or disable you. But the policeman is a civil police. They use minimum force to subdue, protest, and so on and so forth. But in this case, they unleashed the soldiers to go as if they were going to fight an armed insurrection. And these people were their arm they were carrying was flag, a national anthem that they were singing. It is uncalled for soldiers to go there to kill these people.
All right. Thank you, Vin. So, Babakure, round of your thoughts.
With all this information now, with all this information by Vin, as the command go through the hierarchy down the line. So, Sanwo-Olu has been exonerated. Yes, he called for their help. He did not command them. He was not in control of them. He did not give them order to kill. He just called for them for, to come and
help manage the situation.
Help manage the security of the state. And that is responsibility. One of the key responsibility of a governor, and they regard them by their fraudulent constitution as the security officer of the state. So when the security officer of the state sees that the security of the state is in jeopardy, he can call for help, and that is what he did. So he didn't order them to kill.
You see, there was no need for him. That duty, those people, those youths were not carrying any arms. They were not carrying clocks. They were not carrying any weapons.
I don't think it was to do with arms. I think it was to do with numbers. The whole of Lagos was subsumed by angry youths, and the police were overrun.
See, my brother, you see, Lagos is a big Lagos. When you talk of the police that are policing Lagos, with all the things that I have seen the governor, even the past governors were doing, Lagos is a point. Lagos is even more secure than Abuja. Forget about that.
Not when all the streets, not when all the youths turn out on the streets.
They don't have enough personnel.
They did not have enough personnel.
You see, these people were not using. You see, there are levels in which that people, security operatives, attend to some certain things. One is this. In this case, it was a mere protest, unarmed. There is nothing that you will say here.
It was a violent protest. It was a violent protest.
It was an unarmed, whether violent or
it was a violent protest.
No, one man was a peaceful.
When they were burning down newly built bus stops, burning down newly purchased.
Yeah, that was when the military
burning down everything. Listen down everything.
They
were breaking into complexes and
it was a day after
it was after they are killing the people. It was after they killed these people. That was after the massacre. It was after the massacre that people went violent. It was after the massacre.
Ajali, there's something I want to tell one man. See, Ajali Koko, these people, one man, these people were peaceful. Look, what brought this, let me just say the violent aspect of it before the killing was the police refused to do their civil duty. That is the protection of the protesters. They stayed hand and allowed the hoodlums to attack the peaceful. We saw it on video. When they attacked these people, so these people had no other option other to.
Vin, can I say something? One man, please. Let me just make a statement. Yeah, I want a point of correction. The people is the government that is the hoodlum because they are the one that paid them. So. The ordinary citizens are not hoodlum. That's the point of correction I want to make.
See, the duty of the police now is to protect those ones that are peaceful and arrest those that are violent. They refuse to do that.
Let me tell you something. The protest was against the police.
Yes.
I think the Lagos State, and the police does not want to take the police out on the streets to manage the security situation because the protest was against the police. So if they have deployed the police will have killed as well, just as the military did, and their situation will have been more compounded.
That would have antagonized the people.
That would have been a big problem on the police. I think that is why they said, okay, let's keep the police in the cooler. Let us call on the military.
That was if that is their decision. If that is their decision, it was an unfair decision to the protesters. It was an unfair, and that was what caused the death.
Yeah, you are right. But my point here is that Sanwo-Olu will never command. It doesn't even have the power to command the military.
Know, yes,
it doesn't have the power.
We agree. Yeah, it's true.
Yes, so we cannot. It just called for help, and the military went the other way to unleash mayhem and massacre people. Just like you said that they were trained to kill. Their mentality is a different thing entirely. They are not civil. So it's a bad situation, please.
It's a terrible situation.
Yeah.
You know, just young lives. So no life should be lost outside its natural time. But young lives, imagine a lot of, because Endsars was essentially a middle class protest. So you're expecting that all those people are either recently graduated, still in university with a future ahead. All of that, all the spend, all the hope, all the aspiration of the parents, all of that just gone down. It's a terrible thing. But Babakure, round off your thoughts, and then I'll go on to Rational Mind. Babakure, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. Well,
yeah.
I'm going to start from Akeredolu. As I said, I'm not a fan to Akeredolu. So, and all politicians they are all the same. Even coming 2023, I still don't believe any of them. When I see them doing what they promise people, then I will trust them. However, for Nigeria to work, we need to overhaul the whole system. And this is what we'll be saying since all this while. It doesn't really matter. Either you even bring the head of Redeemed Church now, or head of Deeper Life, or head of what's the name of this church again?
The winner.
It won't change anything because it's still going to remain the same. Nigeria is a very corrupt, fanatically corrupt place. So we need to change that narrative before anything good can come to that from that place. Because I was talking to one guy today. He said there is a friend of mine wanted to collect a document from the ministry until when he paid money for gas. They said they need money for gas. This guy had been going to that office for many weeks. And somebody just told him that, well, you are just coming here, you are wasting your time. You better pay gas money. So if you don't pay gas money, it won't be done. And this guy said until when he paid that money, that very day he got the thing. We need to change this narrative. So the whole system needs to overhaul. Everybody will know their right. With that, I think Nigeria will be able to move forward.
All right, Babakure, before I go on to the next contributor, I want to show you something, and I just want you to react to it quickly. I'm showing you this. You are a Yoruba man, so just have that as a comment at the back of your mind. So I want you to see this, and then I want you to react to it.
Okay.
See your name for my hand, though. This one are your name. See your name and my name for my hand. I go scatter this egg. These two eggs were there with me, so I go scatter them. The battle line have just been drawn. As I scatter this egg, if I lie against you, make my life scatter. But if I no lie against you, as I take scatter this egg, now so your life go take scatter. And no native doctor go fit solve your problem, no prophet go fit solve your problem. Anywhere where you go, they go tell you say na wetin you do your cousin, na they worry you. Ima, you say you not see me for the past 17 years, say I lie, say na person pay me, make I scam you. Ima, you not go no peace for your life. You not go no peace, so Ima, you not go no peace. You not go no peace, I repeat. I lay curse upon you with this pain you put me to. With for those of Funa, where they deny, say, na lie. As I they curse him, man, as I they curse.
So, about Korea, what do you make of that?
Well, that is what we get from our country. So,
don't kill him, man. They won't kill him, man. Whoever knows him,
Let me tell you the story behind that.
And then suddenly they've sacked him. They sacked him at his job. He's wondering why. His wife leaves him. He's wondering why. Just because he. Oh God.
One man.
Is that how the story goes?
Let me tell you the story behind that.
I just hold on. I just saw that clip, so I just wanted. It struck me, as just some of these things that some of these people do, and I just wanted, because that is an Igbo space, but that is also a Yoruba narrative. When they'll say they go and nail your name to some tree in the forest and all those kind of stuff. So,
One man, please, can I say something?
Hold on. Let's hear from Baba Akure first.
Okay.
Sorry.
You see, that is why we have to be very careful, right? Because I'm going to cite an example. Something happened a few days back. Somebody owed me some money, which I lent to that person anyway. So it happens that it seems to me that the person is playing me. Calling the person and never responded. Sent text message, never responded. Sent email, never responded. To the extent that I went to police station and I had to report the matter to police. So you see, at that time, tens of thousands of things already gone through my mind. So that is what can happen when frustration comes in. The same thing is going with that lady. I don't know what transpired between them. Maybe it is issue of money also, or maybe that guy did something that.
I think that person, and Thomas is going to give us the background in a moment, but I think that person was her cousin or is her cousin. And just from the little I saw of it, because we are both watching it afresh, I just saw the headline and I saw, okay, this should be interesting. Let me get Baba Akure to react to it. But it just looks as though that person may have just said something that made this person look bad and felt a bit just so badly done by. And she has gone to Babalawo to go and do egg to throw in a river for him. Can you
let me explain what happened.
And then his life will be falling apart. He'll be wondering why.
That is where frustration can lead people to. So because we are not in the position of that lady, that's why we are saying this. Sometimes we think deeply that, boy, this guy, in fact, I will send you and go to this person. But otherwise, we also think that, okay, if you kill this person, what is going to be your benefit? Is it just because of money or because of this? But you can imagine if somebody owe you let's say $10,000 that you work very hard for, or maybe you.
Baba Akure, don't show go anybody because of 10K. Don't show go anybody because I can hear that you are tempted.
Somebody is calling me. Somebody's.
All right, Baba Akure, I caught you red-handed. Don't run away.
Okay. Can I say something?
Sorry, let's hear from UK, and then we'll come to you, Thomas, to give us the background.
One man. This life, it's not, that is why it's always good to be truthful in anything you are doing. The reason why I'm saying this, that kind of incantation that woman is making, if it is my place and he make that incantation, then let's say mention the death of let's say if there's any of his family member who is not living. Do you know that incantation will work? One man in my place, and in my place we don't do any libation for that. And if that thing happen, if they don't take it, the thing doesn't it takes less than 2 days, it will kill the person. We call it Owu in my place. So let's say if you have a piece of land, somebody want to drive that piece of land. Once you mention that Owu, nobody can step inside that land again until that land, they will appease it. And if they want to appease that land, they will bring a goat. And that goat, they have to cook that goat in that land. They have to eat that goat in that land. You can't take any piece of that goat out of that land. If you don't finish that goat, you will bury that goat in that land. The thing have killed so many people in my hometown. This I'm telling you. So sometimes you might, people might laugh about it, but in my place, it works. It works.
All right, thank you. I'll show you one other clip in a moment that engineer sent me via WhatsApp, and I want your reaction to that, UK. But before I even download it or anything, let's go to Thomas, who has the background to that story. Yeah.
Yes. That lady you see there, a man is a Yoruba man. They are cousins.
Oh, right.
A man, Adeogun, is a pastor. He invited this lady from.
Are you sure it's Yoruba? That lady sounded Igbo to me.
It doesn't.
It's more like a do Delta.
Yeah, so that's not Yoruba.
No. That's the story. I know the story very well. The man is a Yoruba man. Emmanuel Adeogun is a pastor. He invited his cousin from Cote d'Ivoire to Nigeria, and he slept with her almost 6 times, and he used her for ritual. And the man denied that he has never seen this lady for 17 years. That is what the lady is trying to cause this man. Pastor is a pastor. I know the story. So that is what happened.
All right. It's a terrible situation, but that's Nigeria for you. But thank you, Thomas. Before we go further, let me acknowledge Alexander's super chat, which is sent to that Lagos space. It says, truth be told, there is no state like Lagos State, welcoming, accommodating, open-minded, and overall sophisticated. Eko Onibade, from a Lagosian to the core. So what, Alexander, thank you for the super chat. Thank you for the super chat, Alexander. But what Alexander was actually super chatting to is the sophistication of Lagos State. And he's saying that Lagos, even though the governor knew that he might be indicted and he knew that he was putting himself on the line, still due process was followed, a proper panel constituted, given the free hand to look into matters and report as they will, even though that report has subsequently swept up the governor who commissioned the panel itself. So that is what Alexander referenced with the super chat. And Alexander, of course, a Lagosian, very quick to claim that spot. So thank you for the super chat, Alexander. And from Alexander, we go on to Rational Mind. So Rational Mind, to you, the talking points are the Lagos State panel that Alexander was just super chatting to. What are you making of the report and the conversation so far?
Well, it kind of confirmed what we all have been suspecting all along, that this the APC-led government with their governor in Lagos, they have things they are covering. They are covering things, and we never know. We never really understood, or let me say no. To what degree, to what scale, they've tried to cover up this whole thing they did, the massacre at the toll gate. In fact, when I heard that they even sent, because when CNN were even showing it and everything, and people were reporting, and even DJ Switch was also live, live covering it when the whole thing was going on. And then the end of the day, the next day, there was no report of any blood stain anywhere. Then you start asking, maybe the Lagos State and government are right. I mean, maybe there was no massacre. Maybe it was just the figment of their imagination. But then they were sent in people to go clean up that place. Wow, it really struck me like, wow. So the next day or that very night, they went back there and cleaned up the whole place. Wow, that's tampering with a crime scene, and that's criminal. That's in itself is criminal. Like was it Ajadeko? I mean, is it Ajadeko or was it what's his name, Gomez, that said, in a sense, Sanwo-Olu indicted himself in that panel. I mean, by setting up that panel, maybe he thought that they won't find out the truth, because, like Lai Mohammed keeps saying, where are the evidence? And that's what everyone will think.
That's what builds his confidence, because he knows what happened. You know,
where are the evidence?
Yeah.
That's what he keeps saying. Where are the evidence? Because when you want to prosecute any case like that in court, you have to show the evidence, and that's why maybe the United States too could be saying, "Oh, maybe actually there was not really anybody that died," and that is why maybe the whole world, did not really take it serious, because there was no evidence to show that people were massacred. Because where are the bodies? But now that we know from that report that, in fact, one of the guy who said he was picked up dead, and maybe he feigned. I mean, he gave the impression that he was dead, and they took him to the mortuary. When he got there, he found himself in the midst of other people that were massacred, that were killed, and he stood up and he walked away. I mean, that's an eye opener to tell us that these people were covered in a lot of
so
things.
that guy counted 11 bodies. I think DJ Swift, she counted 7. So already that's 18 bodies that eyewitness account.
And CNN reported nothing less than 11 or something like that. That must have been massacred in that. So it tells us that these people covered a lot of things, and maybe that was what he thought. That is, someone who thought that they would never be able to find out, because I tell you, they did a lot of covering. They must have incinerated those people.
Yes, that's almost certainly. So they're never going to find bodies.
Or maybe they just go a mass grave. They just dug them. And they just cover them, and then nobody will ever find out. But one thing is certain: people died at that Lekki toll gate, because people said they saw people die. But where are the bodies? That's where the problem is right now. Because these are the evidence that they will use, if at all even take it to the Hague to go prosecute these people as war criminals. They have to look for evidence as where are the dead bodies. So if they can't find the dead bodies, I doubt if that's going to be something they can prosecute. I mean, really.
Is the report not sufficient enough to take
It's not just sufficient in the report, because the court will want to go with evidence. That's what I think court is all about. They want to see evidence. When you provide evidence, then they will rule based on the evidence. So I'm not trying to say, I'm not trying to downplay.
Yes. Okay.
Okay. I'm going to interject a rational mind. A lot of cases can be dealt with and convict people without even body. They don't have to see the body.
Okay.
With overwhelming.
Baba Kude works in law enforcement. You have to know, yeah.
With overwhelming reports and forensic evidence, they will convict them. They don't have to see the body. You can go and read about cases.
I know they've been cases like that.
Is it possible for prosecutor to convict somebody without having body? Then you will see a lot of references, a lot of cases.
Well,
so they don't have to see body. There is enough evidence. If the so-called we have video clip. If the army general can come out by himself, the same authority, and confirm to us that initially he lied that they didn't use a bullet, but eventually he said they used live bullet. And with all those videos that we have that still in circulation up to now, I know they can convict them, unless if these people are just playing with us.
Well, you see, it's going to be a very hard conviction. I mean, it's going to be very hard for them to do that.
It is true, but there is enough evidence without body to convict them.
When the people that their own panel have said they did it.
These people you are trying to jail, they have lawyers. Their lawyers will argue it in the court. And it's all about court. I mean, because one thing about court is, like he said, like everybody knows, in court of law, usually the judges go by evidence. But like he said, like Baba Kure said, there's been conviction whereby people are convicted based on maybe forensic and whatever, evidence they can lay their hands on. Even they can't find the dead body, the body of the person who was alleged to have been killed by the culprit. There have been rulings that have gone in favor of the prosecutors. But such rulings, sometimes it can be challenged. That's why you see some people, somebody has been sent to jail for many years, that he was alleged to have killed somebody, and they sent him to jail. And then after so many years, maybe they dug out some kind of things, and they say, because they could not find any evidence, and they had to challenge it back again in court, and then that person was let go. So what I'm trying to just say is, in essence, is this: it's going to be a very, very tough fight, because without the evidence, the bodies themselves that it was alleged to have, because yes, they can say they went with life. Life ammunition and everything, and they shot people, and those people that they shot who sustained injury in their foot or in their legs or wherever they were shot.
Rational mind, you say it will be very difficult to get a conviction, but consider this: the panel set up by the government itself has said the killing took place. There were live streamings by the people of the killing taking place. We've seen live shots being fired, I think, on CNN and BBC,
Okay.
and we've seen bullets being in place, and the people who have died, they've now been identified and their names brought to the fore.
Yeah.
The panel set up by the government itself said they got rid of the body and cleaned the space.
Well,
with all of that.
Yeah, I get, Mr. Woman, I understand what you're saying. I get everything. In fact,
you don't necessarily need a body.
Well, don't say that. You see,
all right. So let's not. All right.
Let's not go into that.
Yeah, but I think there's sufficient enough. But you don't.
I agree with you and Baba Akure that people can be convicted even without some evidence. I mean, without the name. I mean, without the body. It's possible. I've heard about that. But such cases, it takes a long time. They will fight that case. It will be a long drawn battle in court. But I just hope that they can prosecute it successfully and really convict these people. If someone is involved, if Ruta is involved, if the president is involved, every one of them, it should be bonded before Hague or any justice tribunal, whatever they call it in Nigeria, which I even doubt in Nigeria if it's possible. That will depend on the person that comes in after them. If that person will allow them to be prosecuted, because when they are gone, that is why
it's not going to depend on the Nigerian state, I don't think, because if it's going to depend on Nigerian states, then they would never be prosecuted. But if some international space can take it on,
that's what I'm saying.
As a piece of work, yeah.
But then another thing you should notice this: even if like we're talking about Al-Bashir, Al-Bashir is a war criminal. But the army generals that they were now governing, did they allow him to be prosecuted? Even though they've been proposing that they will send him to Hague. So the thing is this: if they don't release the citizen, there's no way they can force the government to receive the citizen release. So what I'm trying to say is, if anybody
that means
definitely they can't move. No, didn't you hear that Buhari is running back to Nigeria already? As soon as he releases,
what do you mean is running back? That was his schedule. That was his schedule anyway, was it not?
Oh my goodness! Yeah.
What do you mean running back?
Yeah.
Running back from where? He's been virtually on a world tour. Yes.
He went to Durban for a World Economic Summit, right?
Right.
And as soon as he releases it, he's coming back to Nigeria. Don't get me wrong.
Where was he scheduled to come back?
Hold on, now, one man. I'm just trying to be dramatic.
Is this your article?
I'm trying to be dramatic here.
All right.
Don't get it.
All right.
So I'm just saying that
because I'm already watching you from your article narrative. That you're a suspicious character. You're a person of concern.
I'm not a person to spew out conspiracy theories like that. I really look at things before I say. Well, anyways, I'm not saying I'm right in everything I say. Anyway, so what I'm trying to say is that he's back. Who knows? Like we say, maybe possibly because it's scheduled, like you said, or maybe he's having that feeling that, maybe there's going to be an arrest warrant for me, or I don't know. I'm just saying. So, what I'm just trying to say is that these people, if they are found to be culpable of this heinous crime, they should all be made to face justice. Whoever gave that order, which I feel this guy will be one of them, no doubt. But let me not speculate on that.
And the call for the arrest and prosecution of Lai Mohammed, what are you making of that?
You can't prosecute Lai Mohammed.
First the sacking, they are calling for a sacking, and then it's prosecution. So just those two
that they can do. That they can do, but prosecuting for what? I mean, he's a government functionary. I mean, he's only trying to defend his government. But the only stupid thing about the man is he's so stupid that something that is still like, they usually like to use the word, I don't like to preempt. This is a Nigerian legal term. I don't like to preempt. If you people know that you people like, you don't like to preempt things. Why do you have to say things when you know it's affecting you? When it's affecting the other person, you don't like to preempt. I don't know if you understand. I don't know if you guys understand.
I understand. The so-called Attorney General that will speak on matters that are sub judice when he, as a lawyer, should know better, something that is in front of a judge. You are running commentaries on newspaper pages.
And so he knows that there's a judicial panel that's been set up to probe that Endsars massacre, whatever, if it really happened. I mean, you shouldn't have even been spewing out crap from your mouth when you don't even know, you don't have all the facts in front of you as to if really people were killed because you were in Abuja there, you were in Lagos. So how would you have known? Are you going by what your other people tell you, or the police or the army people tell you? I mean, what we say, well, it's a functionary, he's trying to defend the regime or the administration he works with, but that he will be prosecuted. That I don't know if there's any law against that.
Yes.
According to that, it should be sacked. Yes, I support people.
Well, I cannot see why he would not be sacked, but then of course I can
Buhari will never sack him now.
I can see why he would not be sacked, but I cannot see. Yeah, but just from the commentary that is coming, and this commentary, by the way, is just a comment on our comment section in this platform. So just take that in that spirit. But somebody was actually saying that Lai Mohammed has come out to respond that he did not say nobody died. So he's now going to go into like a semantic narrative. So he will tell you that I did not say anybody did not die. I just said there's nobody. Where are the dead bodies? You know, he will turn it into a semantic
trust him.
abracadabra.
Somebody that, you know, I mean, you did people listen to when he said his grandson asked him a question. He said, why did they like calling you Lai Mohammed? Look at the way the man spin the whole thing, and he just make his grandson look stupid. Like, you know, that's what that man is very good at his job. When I mean good in a bad way. He's a bad person. I mean, he's really bad at his job. I mean, when I mean bad, I mean
good in lying.
He's good in lying. That's what I'm saying. He will spin the whole thing, and then you know, Buhari must have chosen him very well for that position. You know,
and the rational mind to this story that we just came across. Ondo Governor Akeredolu appoints son as aide few months after bragging to make him chief of staff. So essentially, he still made him chief of staff, director general of performance and project implementation monitoring unit. So essentially, chief of staff or even deputy governor. That is the assignment. So what are you making of that? Nepotism.
Akeredolu has been accused of nepotism even during his first time. That was what people were even thinking that would work against him, because when his deputy was running against him, people were thinking that the guy was so naive and so foolish. Maybe he didn't strategize very well. If not, I think Akeredolu would have been defeated in that election if he had, because he has so many evidence against Akeredolu that he would have used. But because he was thinking he was going to get a PC ticket or whatever, I don't know, maybe get PDP and get sideline. So let me just go into all those details. But what I'm trying to say is that Akeredolu has, because that is one of the rifts between himself and his deputy. Because according to his deputy, accused him of bringing his family members and his wife family members into so many things, even to the point that even him, who is his deputy, was kind of sidelined. That was one of the things that informed his decision of wanting to run against his Oga. So that being aside, Akeredolu is known to have, the way he runs his administration, this is a guy, sometimes I just wonder, because I know we all complain maybe this COVID has really shaken so many countries of the world, that the economy of many countries is shaking, that even our president has to be going around. In fact, I never knew this man can even travel the way he traveled this past few weeks, just jumping from country to country like that. I was even wondering maybe his health is going to allow him, but he's doing it. So what I'm trying to say is that he's begging for money everywhere, like he turned to a beggar, Babiala. So Akeredolu has been talking about the dwindling revenue. They're not getting much more money, maybe from the state, from the federal, and even the state is not making money. But the question is this: what are you doing with the ones that you have? This is a man that doesn't have commissioners. He doesn't have many. He only has about few commissioners. I remember they interviewed him some time back. They were asking him, why don't you want to? He said, was it him or maybe Edo State governor said something like, I think his name. He said the constitution only make provision that you should only have attorney general of the state and then one other commissioner. He said the other commissioners is just by his own judgment. So if he doesn't want to have any commissioner, but since you don't have any commissioners, because when you have commissioners, you have like 20 commissioners, you have to pay them from the state coffers. So if you're not paying them, all this money you've been making, where are the money going? That is one thing. Another thing is, Akeredolu has not been doing any project. There's no project that I know of, because I have people there, my people are there in Ondo State, that he's been doing, not even the roads. Well, fine, we know that Amotekun is there, they are working, maybe that. Maybe the forest guards are there, they are working. But the thing is, known project that we can say this is, we can put a hand to it, that this is a project that this man is doing for the betterment of the Ondo people. I cannot even hear of any so far. So the question is, what has this guy done with the money he's having? He keep bringing in his wife's relation into government house to come and be working. His own sons are now working. So, I mean, we used to see this man as a man that is, that it seems like a very strong man who wants to fight for the people. But it's apparently now you're seeing that the same thing that the rest of his those their club, those their gangs, they do. We see that one in Lagos too. Tinubu, his son is the manager of LASA, or this their Lagos State something advertising agency, whatever. His son is there, So this nepotism is just a circle, They just keep recycling themselves. And we're hearing that even the son wants to run for the governor. Maybe, I mean, that's...
he's pushing hard to have a son as the next governor after Sanwo-Olu.
His wife is a senator. Himself wants to run.
His daughter, the Yaoloja.
Yeah, the one in Imo State, when he was there, his own sister was a minister of happiness. See, all these people, and then maybe in Gombe State.
But the disappointment is that a lot of us, certainly myself, we thought Akeredolu was above all that.
I knew him to be. That is the one problem he has. The problem he has is that nepotism that he has been accused. But because back then, when he was being accused, I was looking at it like maybe this is just a way of when his deputy was churning out those information out. People were thinking that maybe just a way of maybe just he doesn't like Akeredolu, maybe it's just something between them, and then just trying to use that. But now that we're seeing this old story coming out as it's coming out now, even with his own, because he has said it before too. Because that's one of the accusations of his deputy that time too. He said Akeredolu has put his sons into some key position in the government, but we could not really see there because nobody was publicly declared it or himself saying, okay, my son is so. He has not said it, so we could not really believe it. But now that it has been confirmed by Sahara reporter saying that he himself said it, that if I put my son there, and so what can anybody do about it? So that's to tell us that it confirms all along what the suspicion has always been. So for what he has done, I think he has put him in a very bad light, I would say. And then for me, he has lost that respect that I have for him. That's what I would say. And then his corruption too. I think the guy is, I would say, he's corrupt. And if he's not corrupt, then the question is, what is he doing with the money he's getting from the federal allocation and within the internally generated fund from within the state? What is he doing with it? Who is he paying? Because he doesn't have much commissioners. He only has few commissioners, and he's not executing many.
Well, he has 14 now.
He has 14. Is that what he said?
Well, yeah, that's that. I've just yeah.
Okay,
got
maybe
14 now.
Well, the last time he was interviewed about was it a few months ago? He said the constitution only allows him to do attorney general, maybe one other person, maybe secretary of the state government secretary, something like that. And then the other one is by his own discretion. He doesn't have to do that. So I was okay, maybe he has a point. But then the question is, what is he doing with those money at that time? That they did not be working. So the excuse he said he gave was that he said they're not getting enough money, so he has to cut down on government, the size of government. As okay, but what happens to those money?
All right. That's the question. Thank you. It looks as though his son will take care of those monies. So thank you. UK, are you still there? UK?
I'm still here.
Okay, good. UK, do you believe in ghosts, UK?
Well, I believe in ghosts.
You believe in the afterlife?
Yeah, because do you know why? Do you know this question you just asked me? I and somebody have a discussion on Sunday about this, exactly what you asked me. And that person, she work in the hospital, and where she work, she said she does night. And the lady, she explained to me that before she didn't believe in that, but right now she believes in it. So it was a very long discussion, we had on Sunday. She told me that even me, I didn't know that in US here that they have morgue in that hospital. So she started telling me the area, the morgue, the area the site they always put the morgue. That when you take the stair, when you take down, go down, the lift take you down by the corner is where the morgue. Because as a nurse now, when she said sometimes when patient passed away, you know, they are the one that will make, you know, dress the patient. You know, like, I mean, do some things, then dress him before they will come and take them with security. He said when they want to enter there, they have to knock. You know, that is the norm. You have to knock before they pick the corpse. You know, and again, she also told me, because this one I witnessed is when I was young. There's a lady, the lady passed away. As she passed away, she started coming to disturb her children. Eventually, she killed one of her children. So, do you know that although her husband was a native doctor?
Okay.
No, can I just let me just
go on.
Let me just finish the story. So her husband was a native doctor. So her husband, they pinned her. They started digging to exhume her, and which they did. And when they did, they got her head. You know, because when they would dig, they would tell she's not there. Then they would stop. They would dig. That time they would chase us away. But they later got her hair. Even my my cousin and my first cousin, they follow and went there to burn the head, and it was true. This one happened when I was little, you know, but I know that something like that exists.
All right. UK, I only asked you that question because I wanted you to react to a video clip that I'm just about to play you now. So this video clip that I'm about to play you now, it was sent to me by engineer. So he sent it via WhatsApp to me. And he's telling me, he's assuring me that this is something that somebody captured on their CCTV. So these are from engineers saying this is a CCTV capture. So watch this, UK. So what are you making of that?
That is no ghost. That's human being. That's no ghost. One man.
Yeah,
that's human being, man.
That's from engineer. A part of me thinks it's
I don't think
is a movie scripting.
Ghost is visible now. You can't see ghosts now.
This one is visible. No, Ajaliko, even if you can't, I mean, but because I know my mom have seen one before, and that person was our security megad in Port Harcourt. The man died, you know. But when my mom opened the door, my mom was telling me, look at, but I didn't see, because yeah, somebody can see it, but I don't think CCTV can capture a ghost.
Yeah, you can see
this is human being. This is not good. This is human
All
being.
right. All right. So engineer, if you are listening, that's the response.
This one where they dance peperepe, one man.
A part of me thought this is ridiculous, but then he kept insisting that it was a CCTV capture. So I was thinking, okay. So I did not scare you or anything.
Then one man, do you know the reason why I believe it again? Because I know somebody that died. They put chain on his grave, and since when they put that chain, the person doesn't come out again. You know. Yes.
All right. All right. Thank you. So thank you for all that. So from you then, we go on to Prof, who has been waiting patiently. So Prof, to you.
Hello.
Hello, Prof. Good to see you again, Prof. So you've been paying attention in the background, so you know what the talking points are.
Yeah.
The Endsars report.
Yeah, I'm happy now that at least this Endsars report is getting some level of recognition, because that limpid liar, Lai Mohammed, he thinks that when he says a lie, has he forgotten that there's a statement that says you can only delay the truth, you can't deny it? He has forgotten that. You understand? So as that man, for being a minister, I wish he could be jailed. But I tell you one reason why that man won't be jailed. I think, in the APC party, that man was the spokesman. Are you aware of that? He was the spokesman. I came across it one time. I was listening to something on YouTube, by Joseph Okechukwu. Then when he brought out records, I saw this Lai Mohammed was either the spokesman. He played a role similar to this informative role he's playing. So I don't think the entity at Nassau Rock is going to dismiss him like that, because they are aware of the role he played for APC before they came to power. Understand? And this nation should think wisely.
And he's still playing the role, Professor.
Of course,
still
now.
Playing that very good role. He's lying every time. He's lying for the government. He's still playing a good role for them now.
So he being sacked, the tendency is very, very low, my dear. But you see, if this nation thinks well, all I think they should do is this. I think Baba Akure says something like that. These people that lost their lives, find a way to console and comfort them well. People lost their lives that day. You understand? People lost their lives. They should want, because one thing that pains me, there's a time on this show I said something. Another problem for this nation is there's so much blood crying, innocent blood crying. That thing is affecting us. I don't care what any other person said, but that is clear. And they think we can just.
You see, I bet you believe that CCTV, didn't you? That was a ghost.
Okay. For that CCTV, there are two things.
The way you talk.
No, there are two things there. That thing can still happen. But looking at that one, looking at when that entity appeared, it looked as if it was joint. Do you understand? So maybe it could have been stage managed or whatever. But for such to occur, such can occur. There's no doubt about that. You understand? So we shouldn't just rule out anything.
All right. Back to the point you were making.
Okay. So now I've mentioned that the nation should see something they do. All the people involved, justice should be. They have to find out how they'll be jailed. But the truth of the matter is, this order, I'm very sure, came. Tinubu has a hand, because if you observe,
where did you get Tinubu from in all this?
Okay, why I got Tinubu is simple now. Before this, what they call it, when that SARS protest was going on, I think you were aware the British commissioner met him. He met Tinubu now, either a day or 2 days before that shooting. That's why I say his hand is there. I believe strongly. Tinubu, and most likely the army, whomever is in charge of the army, maybe in Lagos or Nigeria, there's a high tendency their hand was there, because these individuals can't just move out with their guns and go on to kill people. And they didn't think wisely that day. They shouldn't have just opened fire. The people knelt down, began to recite the national anthem, and they ignored them. That is very bad on their side. So, justice, they should make sure that justice is meting out. It's not a time, they should stop that lying. Lai Mohammed, does he think by saying, I didn't say that nobody was killed, will save him? This man has been lying all the while. He thought that nothing will come out of it. So that's it. Understand that.
Okay, and to Akeredolu helping himself, essentially to the coffers of what's it called, Ondo State via his son. What are you making of that?
To me, it's not. He's setting a bad example, though. But the only thing there, the example he's setting, other people do such similar thing. You understand? So it doesn't look like an abnormal thing, but I don't like actually what he's doing, because there are people in that Ondo State that can play that role better than that his son. The only thing there, he just wants to make it a family affair, which is not good.
Why must he sign? Told you doesn't put his final grade in front.
Sorry, did I hear Ajale Koko?
Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, sorry. No, I thought you wanted to interject.
I thought you wanted to interject. So that is not proper. You understand?
All right. And people calling for the sacking of Lai Mohammed and subsequent prosecution. What are you making of that?
Of course.
You like the idea, but do you think it is something that will really?
I've already given my reason earlier.
Oh, sorry.
The tendency of it happening is very low. Very low. That Lai Mohammed has performed that man, his lies are amazing. That man gives amazing lies. That way, and he will lie and he doesn't even think. It's very easy for him. Yeah, if you want a cover up, he can easily give a cover up. That man is an amazing liar. I call him a limpid liar, but he's also amazing. So the entity in Nassau Rock, I don't see him doing much to him. We all know the type of government we are. I don't see them harming the man. But they may give him maybe jail sentence, and the jail sentence he'll be in a hotel. So that's what's going to happen.
What is called Abdul Rashid may not type sentence.
The one go just the hotel, they jolly. Even the kind of hotel when go there, even they better than some people where they 5-star.
Yes, better than most people's house.
So that's it.
All right, thank you, Prof. Prof, let me go on to Ajale Koko. Ajale Koko, like UK, I have a clip for you as well that I would like you to respond to, and this will be you responding to the response of the Nigerian Army to the Lagos State panel report. So the Nigerian Army responds to that panel report, and this is their response. So Ajale Koko, watch this.
In the media, just you must have seen that there's a report that was released through, in my view, a wrong channel that is making the rounds in the social media. Whether it's a true report, I can't tell, but I like to indicate that the normal procedure is to have such a report submitted to the convening authority, and then there will be a white paper that will be presented based on which one can make informed comments. But whatever it is currently, I'd like to indicate that the armed forces of Nigeria is a professional armed forces. We are pupilled by Nigerians and we remain committed to constitutional mandates. We do not at this point think that Nigerians should make disparaging remarks regarding the armed forces of Nigeria, in the sense that we are a professional armed forces. If there are issues, of course, we address them within the ambit of the provisions. It should not be right to disparage, men and women who have worked so hard to ensure that the territorial integrity of this nation is kept intact. So in the meantime, until I see the full extent of the report, I may not be able to. But I can assure you that the armed forces of Nigeria are disciplined. We're all disciplined, and we do not engage in any ignoble acts. So if Nigerians don't trust us, then we wouldn't have been doing what we're doing. And in any case, it's the armed forces of Nigeria. And remember, we're not talking about the police. We're talking about the armed forces, with emphasis, armed forces. So when the armed forces are called out, it is because there's a need for the armed forces. Everyone, there's no one who does not require and desire to live in peace. And so we need to understand that the armed forces are there to keep the peace, to provide the ambience that will enable each and every Nigerian to live up to his desires in peace and harmony. So let us not make inciting comments that will put the entire space on fire. That's not right.
So there you are, Ajanle Koko, essentially threatening that watch your mouth and watch what you say. That is how I understood what that guy was saying. But Ajanle Koko, your comments on that.
We can see again that as part of the team that runs the country with Lai, he is lying there as well, trying to defend the indefensible. First of all, he was trying to paint the report as unacceptable, that until when he get the white paper, until the white paper comes up, and they can take a look from there. Did you hear that?
I did.
Hello? Yes. And
I did, yes.
What is telling us now is that the panel that were constituted, that did a fantastic job, that came out with all the facts about how everything went, and that this panel that did their job without any influence from any quarters, without influence from even the state government or the governor rather that set them off, is trying to condemn it that he doesn't. People should with the details that they presented in the report that I mean they don't.
Did you hear what they said? That they called us out armed forces. Emphasis, armed forces. As though they called you out to come and kill people. We are armed forces. Armed forces. Look at that guy. He's a funny guy.
And to the best knowledge, I mean, for the benefit of everybody, the Lagos State already constituted the committee to come up with a white paper. Lagos State already compensated some victims of that brutalization by police up to the tune of 409 million naira. And this man that cannot win any war, have been fighting insurgency for several years, and the situation is getting bad on them. They are losing ground. In Sokoto now, some villages and in Samfara are under the control of bandits. Last week, bandits killed about 120 in a marketplace in Sokoto. In one day, they massacre people. They went to another district and they appoint another district head. Those ones that are there, they took them out and they said they should they should be reporting to the new ones, new district head and other officers that just they have just appointed on them, and they are taking taxes. So this man is just I don't know what is wrong with these people. They don't like a civilized society. They don't want a civilized society they don't want us to have a civilized society in that place. And that's why he's talking like this. He should have kept his mouth quiet and said, well, we are waiting the white paper, and until that, we will make our statement. That would have been better. But trying to condemn the report and saying that, oh, we don't, they don't really see any thing good in it yet. I mean, it's just a shame. I don't know where they get all these kind of officers for, but this is what this administration and those working under them and working with them, they represent one thing: illegality and lie and misinformation, and that is what they are known for. So he has just brought himself to the known of the public as
he has not said anything in that space to douse suspicion or to ease public anxiety. All he has done is just to show just that they are still not getting it, because he was still being arrogant and I was still being imperious. So it's still that the message is still not getting through that we cannot live this way, is what people are saying.
Yeah. And he did not mention, there was some of their officers that did not come, that were invited to the panel. They didn't show up. Like the Sanusi you are talking about, that Salihu or what is the Bello?
Salihu Bello, yeah.
He was invited. He didn't show up.
The panel recommended that he be sacked off the back of that. And one Omata as well. He didn't show up as well. So the panel recommended that both of them should be sacked.
And this man is saying all sort of nonsense against the outcome of this panel. Remember, the panel went to the military barrack to go and, in the course of their investigation, to check to get some facts. You remember they were not allowed in. Did you remember that? Do you remember that?
Yes, when they went to their barracks in Victoria Island or something, and they said, "I will dirty you if you don't leave. We will dirty you here." Yeah,
they threatened them.
There were cameras to press everybody, women, and they were
women. Look at so this is what Nigerian state. And it's lying there. Oh, we are military that defend the territorial integrity of the state, and we don't. That is all lies, and they will never come out.
Sambisa Forest is part of our territorial integrity too. Sambisa Forest is not part of our territorial
integrity. He has been under the control of Boko Haram all these for 11 years.
Sambisa alone. What about Niger State? They said almost four local governments is under the control of
the whole of Borno State.
In Zamfara State, it's only the capital that is under the control of their state government. The rest of the local government, the bandits are in control of everywhere. That's Zamfara State.
Territorial integrity.
Oh man. One man. It's just a shame. It's just a shame.
All right. Ajale Koko, you were commenting on the Akeredolu space before you had to step away.
Yes, Akeredolu is a corrupt person. By this action, it really demonstrates here that he is highly corrupt. He has demonstrated by putting his son in a very sensitive position, in a position where he will supervise and monitor all contracts going on in that state. I mean, for God's sake. And these people are doing this thing with impunity. They don't even care anymore. Even in the statement that he issued, he said, what are you people going to do? He worked hard for me during the campaign. He was saying that there's nobody that worked harder than his son during the campaign. How is that possible? He said nobody
even if that happened, so what? Who should be working hardest for him than his son to get to become governor? Is that not the job?
His son working hard. He worked hard to make sure that you, his father, return to office to continue bringing that Ilabe home for them. That is why he was working hard.
Yeah.
This man he has disappointed me seriously. I'm telling you. And you trying to say something?
No, I was just going to say, because I was really enjoying him especially with that Yoruba mentality when he's making them recite Oduduwa anthem at the schools.
Yes.
And he's fighting the Amotekun cause. And he's saying that power must transit to the south. And I'm saying, yes, we have a real one here.
Yes.
Only for them to become just another, chop,
It was the leading voice among all the governors in the Southwest. It was the leading voice when on the issue of Amoteku. When Abubakar Malami was saying that it is unconstitutional to set up Amoteku, he was the one as a son among them that said, "You are lying that we have the right," and he said they will meet at the court. It was the one leading other governors in the Southwest fighting for the establishment of that Amotekun. And when it comes to that issue of the Opogresi, he was the leading voice among all of them. He make law in that state that compel every herdsman in that state to register with the state, and that he said if they don't register with this also, they will come after them, and he deployed this Amotekun after them that drove them out of the bushes. I mean, why can you? Because for economic reason, corruption, and you are doing it openly that nobody can take you. It's a very disappointment to us. Even among the what do you call him, the Southern governors, because he's the oldest one among them. They make him their chairman because he's very outspoken and when he speak on issue and when he stand on any issue, he will stand on it with principle, and we fight it out all the way, fight it through the way. But for this, for God's sake, I'm not surprised anyway that I knew that it's corrupt, because during the last election, people in Ondo State said that APC was giving voters maybe 1,000 naira to vote. To vote for them, and he was directly involved, according to information that yes, he was directly involved because they wanted to win that election by all means. They thought that the PDP could win it because there was strong campaign by the PDP against him, but he made use of the bribery. He bribed the people more than the PDP, and he became the winner. And it's just disappointing. And these are the people that
I feel somewhat let down,
Yeah.
And this is what the one thing that is almost guaranteed within the Nigerian space is that all of the people that you see as champions will at some point in time let you down. You know when I was a student, we went to Charlie Boy's house. He used to live in Okwebiden, Ofalen. He and Lady Di, that is the name of his wife. Do you know that Charlie Boy was the first person that I ever saw wearing contact lenses? Because when we got to his house, we were having this event at our university, and we wanted to see if we could persuade him to come and perform. That was why we went there. It was actually me and one of my friends, he was promoting that event then. Charlie Boy was the first person that I ever saw wearing contact lenses. He was actually wearing some cat eye contact lenses, which freaked me out at that time. So I've always held this guy in high esteem. His song Nwata Miss, one of my favorite songs, and then suddenly you are hearing that he's going to collect money from Festus Keyamo after he told us that our Mumu don't do. After he told us that our Mumu don't do, then he turns up to be the one playing us for Mumu, and then Akeredolu will tell you Amotekun sing Yoruba anthem in schools. and we will fight them all the way from the forest to the streets. We will fight them, bring your cutlass and follow me. And then you see his son carrying dollar bags. This is the thing. All your heroes in Nigeria, they always let you down. You know,
that's their style. This is his last term in office. So he wants to make sure that he can loot as much as possible before leaving. This is the second time, and the last time is going to be as governor. The same thing Okorocha did when he made his sister, what do you call it, enjoyment commissioner, and he wanted his son-in-law to succeed him. I mean, these people are just, that is why our people, and like Baba Kure was saying, that he has not paid the salary of workers for 6 months. The one in Kogi State, that one is owing the workers for about 12 months. And he was gunning for the position of president. He has looted so much money. Recently, they caught him where he kept the state money in private account. And these people, they gallivant around free, they walk around, they still have the siren, they have big security. People doesn't have security, they have security around them. They don't feel the way people feel.
This is what our governor. This is what Governor Tom said. It's one of the stories that I read out, but we have not really taken any. I'll probably just not take opinions on it. But this is what our Governor Tom was saying, that the administration completely failed. He was saying that the only people secure in Nigeria are let me see. So it was saying that the only people secure in Nigeria are the top echelons. It says, if you talk about security, where are we? This is just a paragraph from Governor Ortom. If you talk about security, where are we? We don't even know. The federal government has lost control. Nigerians are suffering. Nigerians become IDPs. Only a few of us who are privileged to have security can be said to be secure. But every Nigerian is suffering, is under siege. So this is Governor Ortom, just despairing at the state of the nation. So there you are.
That is the problem. If they fall sick, they travel abroad, and they don't build hospital. There is no good road. There's no pipe-borne water. How can you imagine one man in all the federation? Where do we have pipe-borne water running? Pipe-borne water. There is no pipe-borne water anymore.
This once upon a time used to be something you saw on the streets of Lagos.
There's no pipe-borne water running in the whole of the federation. Only what they do, government, they come and commission borehole. They have destroyed that country. And these people, and the people of that country have problem too. You will see them, some of them, still continue to defend these people. And that is where we just get confused. I mean, I just get confused sometimes when you try to tell our people back home. What much info? Look, let me tell you, this salary, the 30,000 they are talking about, they have not started paying them the $30,000. I mean, 30,000 naira.
They will never pay it now.
Even look,
they won't be for 30,000. They are owing it. So yeah.
Yes, federal government is trying to release some funds for them to commence the 30,000. Before the 30,000, the 80,000 that were paid before, only 5 states in 36 states can conveniently pay the 18,000. Only 5 states can convincingly pay the 18,000 that were paid minimum wage before the 30, only 5 states. How would they be able to? So this money they are borrowing, they are trying to give them some money to start paying the 30,000. So is that sustainable? It is not. It is not. They don't have the revenue. They don't have the revenue base. They cannot generate enough revenue to pay salary of worker, but only to borrow loan from China and pay. It's just sad. I hope the people of that country can wake up and stand for their right, but they will never wake up.
No.
They will rather be praying for magic. They pray Jesus Christ to come and help them. They pray Almighty Allah to come and they don't know that those ones are far away from that country. They are very far away from that country.
No. I think God has done more than most for Nigeria. So I mean, with all that God has blessed you with, if you cannot then manage that, then what more are you asking for?
What more?
You know? Yes.
God gave you fertile land. He gave you all the resources underneath. He gave you the population
and the brain.
Run it, and the brain and everything. What else?
Yeah, so
it's just sad, man. Akérèdọ́lù has disappointed me, and I don't think I'm gonna be on his side anymore. I hate all these kind of people. They are rogues.
All right, thank you, Ajale Koko. So, Ajale Koko, let me take Vin's opinion, and then we start to round off. So, Vin, are you still there with us? I think we may well have lost Vin. I got fed up of waiting. That happens sometimes. When people are held waiting for too long, they just get bored of it or it's gone off to do other things. So we will seek to round off here, and we'll start off with our UK. Go to Rational Mind and as ever, Ajale Koko to close things off. So UK to you.
Yeah. Hello? One man.
Go on, we can hear you.
Yes, we can hear you. We're just taking closing remarks now.
Okay, well, well, all I can say, concerning about our situation, it has really, gone so bad that even we, the citizens, are helpless, and that's why a lot of people are finding any route to leave the country or to separate from that country called Nigeria, But I believe one day something drastic will happen in that nation that will change the dynamics of that nation and change the minds. Even we, the people, are also the problem too. The governments are the problem. We, the people, are the problem too. I believe one day we'll begin to change our mindset. I think that's when things will start. Look at all of us discussing now. Had it been Nigeria is like that, discussing the problem, we should have been a very, great country, but that kind of thing can never happen now, but all the same, I want to thank everyone, Ajale Koko, Rational Mind, even our viewers, everybody should have a wonderful night. Please subscribe. This channel, I'm addicted to it. We have to support this channel because it has a very huge information, and the way we interact and share our knowledge, I think that makes us, great. This is the most, platform that I will never forget. So I'm addicted to it. So everybody should try and subscribe, to this channel. Thank you, one man. Good night.
All right. Thank you, Rashida. Thank you, Rada UK. Is addicted to it, which then is making me then query if I'm some sort of a drug dealer feeding people's addictions. So, as your addiction being fed tonight, Rational Mind, your thoughts?
Well, we all seem to be addicted. Whenever you come up with your the way you design your topic for discussion, it's so attracting that nobody wants to resist it. So I would say you're doing a good job, and the viewers and those people chatting behind, we want to thank them all and everybody that has been contributing to this platform. Ajale Koko, UK, the engineer, ECBD, Black League, anybody I could not remember right now, just because of time, I will not be able to mention everybody's name. We thank everybody trying to contribute to what is going on in that country. Sometimes it's so exasperating. Sometimes when you think about that country and the way it goes, and we just listen to somebody whom we expect to be more educated or to be more informed, the Chief of Defense Staff, making the kind of comment he's making. That's to tell you that we have a long way to go in that country. These are the kind of leaders Nigeria has been producing. Leaders who are clueless, who has no sympathy, who thinks everything's about politics, about them, they don't even have that feeling of a fellow human. and this country is gradually slipping down into some kind of state whereby people are now they don't even have this feeling anymore when people die in front of them. You just look at it as an ordinary thing or things that are just a common thing. They don't have that feeling anymore. So that's to tell you that when we have leaders that are heartless, that has no human sympathy, it's also going to reflect on the people who are the subjects. So that's why we could hear the kind of comment that man is making. Well, I think Otom has summed it up. Let me just say what Otom said. Like you said, Nigeria is being governed by gangsters, and that is why we see it in every facet of the existence of that country, every facet of every aspect of the life that people live in that country. Is it in banking? Is it in the military? Is it in the society? Is it in school? Name it. Even in religion, everything is same. So you can see the corruption, the decay. You know, it's just so alarming. I just fear if things continue this way, that country will never exist anymore. When I look at it, except people would take their own destiny in their hands. So I think that's all I have to say, and I want to say good night to everybody and thank you once again.
All right, thank you, Rational Mind. As ever, Rational Mind with his unique style of delivery. So the one style of delivery that we're all assured by, the mighty Ajanle.
I want to thank everybody that came on the platform this evening. Your contribution was very purposeful, and I hope that some of these people that we are speaking about could, at one time or the other, stumble on some of our video and can listen to our meaningful discussion and advice that we dishes out all the time. We are doing our best here, to fight for the right of our people and speak out our thought as ordinary citizen. Speak the truth to the power. That's what we do on this platform. Like I said earlier, I would want to thank the governor of Lagos State. I give kudos to him for setting up that panel of inquiry into the Endsars for the Endsars massacre. He appointed people of integrity into that panel, and they did a thorough job and came out with facts. They came out with the truth. They came out with findings that the world already responding to. The United States has responded. They have talked, and they call on both the state government, Lagos State, and the federal government to act upon that report. And act upon that report is to do justice. And to do justice is to put people that are found wanting by that report, to put them, to prosecute them, and prosecute them and do the course of the law on them. So Babajide has done good job, and the panel members have done wonderful job as well. Babajide did very good job by not influencing them, by not hiding anything. The report somehow, let us know that he called on the military to come and secure the toll gate, to come and secure the state, but they did otherwise. So that is the truth we want to know. What role everybody in power played. We want to know it. Who ordered the killing of our young ones? We want to know it. So He did a good job. We thank him, and I hope that the new set of people he has appointed again to do their own part on the white paper. I hope they will submit a final report, a white paper report that will do justice as well. And after that, since the diplomatic circle are speaking, I hope that the president of Nigeria will not throw that white paper into the trash as it did to that of the one submitted to him by Kaduna State government on the massacre of the Shiite by the former chief of army Buratai. I hope he's not going to throw it in the trash as well. But we on this platform and others across the world, we continue to monitor the situation. We will continue to speak the truth. We will not stop speaking the truth. That is the job we are here to do on this platform. We will continue to speak the truth. And I hope justice, people that were humiliated, people that are victims of this brutalization, people that were killed, will get justice. Lagos State has done good by making payment up to the tune of 409 million to people that have been brutalized by police and some other people. So we need justice. We need compensation. We need their name to be immortalized. People that were killed, they should immortalize their name. So other than that, I would like to thank everybody that are chatting behind the scene. You are the strength of the platform. Keep you that are listening to us all over the world, subscribe, share, like, click on the notification button so that you will get notified anytime one man went to more is going on live. I thank you all. God bless you all. Thank you so much. One man, you're doing a great job. We'll see you tomorrow.
All right, thank you, Ajan Lekoko. A real delight. So the mighty Ajan Lekoko speaketh, and that is the final word. So Ajan Lekoko, as always, has the final word. Only left for me to say, I'll leave it there. Carry the conversation on within the comment section, but here I say, peace.